Test 1, 2. Hey, by the way, we need race number 1, the Sports Spec. Moto number 3 to the starting line. That'll be followed by the Junior Ski, Pro-Am Ski GP. Those are your first 3 races of the day. But right now, I need Sports Spec. And please make sure, before you come to the line, that you have your transponders. Thank you.
Clipboard today.
Just go and give me a little bit of talking so I can just make sure that
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you're just joining us, we'd like to welcome everybody out to the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. This is stop number 6, presented by Short Block Technologies and sponsored by Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. Mike Young, and I'll be joined by Dave Arnold here momentarily, who just ran down to the office real quick. We're getting set to go here with our first race of the day. This will be Moto number 3 for our sports spec class, followed by our junior ski 10 to 12 lights and the Pro-Am ski GP class. Those will be the first 3 races of the day. Glad everybody could tune in, and we'll be racing here probably within the next 5 minutes. Thank you. By the way, racers, make sure that you phone a friend back home. Make sure that they like and share. We're going to be on the Pro Watercross Facebook page, as well as the Pro Watercross YouTube channel. So please make sure that you let everybody know that. We like, share, and make sure that everybody knows that we're here in Avon Park, Florida. Currently hanging out here at Donaldson Park. We're on Lake Verona is where we're racing today. And this is kind of like an arena lake for those of you who are listening in on the live broadcast. And again, we're going to be going racing here probably within the next 5 minutes. Sean, what do you got? All right, ladies and gentlemen, if we could get everybody to please rise. Remove your hats, face the flag, which is located on the center pole out here at the flagging stand, and let's pay respects to those brave young men and women who are giving us the very right to race here today.
I just told everybody to stay up. He's probably just figuring it out. Coming on his end, so okay.
Got one handy, I don't know what. Yeah, we lost internet for some reason. Fire something up, Charles. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold on, we're back.
All right, that's the way we like to start it. God bless America, man, I'll tell you. Nothing more than American than racing on a Sunday on a lake with all your friends.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I was thinking about during the national anthem right there, not only about the brave patriots that are over there fighting for us right now, but I was thinking about how many events that I've done and how many times that I've listened to the national anthem.
Oh, I'm right there with you. And you know what? My heart swells with pride every single time.
Oh, tears in my eyes every time.
All right, looks like they're all fired up on the line. We've got Daniel Bermudez, we've got Tori Snyder, Tyler Reardon, Tom Keller, and Jim Hill. And they're off and running.
And, you know, interesting tidbit here about today. Tori Snyder taking a win, both wins yesterday, but Tori and Reardon switched boats today. Yeah. So Tori went from Sea-Doo to Yamaha. Reardon went from Yamaha to Sea-Doo. We'll see if that makes a difference.
Is that legal?
We're just having fun.
I know.
Having fun at the lake. And we'll try to get you the leaders here. On the inside, it looks like it's Tori Snyder.
And Mike's got the long eyes out right now.
And on the outside, it's Tyler Reardon.
Shocking. And it's going to be Tori Snyder with the whole shot there.
And there's his other boat. Reardon's on that. He's in second. And here's your battle for third now coming down the front straightaway.
Yeah, it looks like, is that Bermudez there?
Boat number 5.
Oh, that's Coutura. Sorry.
Arthur Coutura out of Fort Lauderdale. Just started racing with us this year back in the Winter Nationals. Glad to have him out here. Fairly close race for a lot of these guys down here in South Florida, but we had people travel from far and wide. Actually, I believe we've actually got a Brazilian out there in this one as well. Or actually, not this one, but coming up here shortly. Actually, no, we do. That's Bermudez. It is representing Brazil out here in the sport class.
You were right.
We got the Casarinis that are going to be representing in the ski class and in the runabout class. We got Davey Prado here. Did very well in the ski class yesterday.
Yeah, on a burnt up ski.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about that when we see him come out. But Tori shows you, man, he can ride anything.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see him in the runabout class. Runabout class a little bit later today, too. Just made the switch here from Sea-Doo to Yamaha, and he has already got quite the lead here over Reardon.
Yeah, Tyler Reardon there. Now, it looks like both 110s, but I think Tori's actually says 118 on it. It's got a little line through and it is one of his boats.
So back there in third, still got Katura, and in the 4 spot, Bermudez. Those are your top 4. We need the junior ski 10 to 12 lights class, as we have just over 5.5 minutes plus a lap to go. For those of you who may be listening in, might be first-time spectators out there, the way that we do this is not by laps. We do it by time. And once the time runs out, when the leader comes by, we put up the white flag. So a little 411 for everybody who is listening in on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross live broadcast, brought to you by SBT.
And a little bit different today, a little bit more spaced out than we saw in yesterday's motos. I have a feeling Moto 4 will be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, well, a couple riders dropped off, too. I don't believe we have Hill out there.
Yep,
we don't have Keller out there either. Because yesterday we had Keller and Hill. I heard Keller, he messed up a wear ring.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to get one.
Yeah, they said that they were going to try to find one last night. We heard breakfast this morning, and obviously he must not have done that when they had made the trip back to Fort Lauderdale.
Well, it's still Tori Snyder, followed by Tyler Reardon there. Running in third right now is going to be Arthur Couture and Janio Bermudez. The 4 racers are out there right now.
Once again, another hot day here in Central Florida. For those of you who are listening in on the live stream, it's supposed to get up, I believe, to 95 today with a feels-like temperature of 102.
Yep, I saw that. What's up with that humidity, yo?
You're not in California anymore.
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you. But, yesterday it actually cooled down. We had a little shower come in for a little bit during the freestyle. We were able to finish up the afternoon. Dropped down to about 77 degrees.
Yeah, it went from like 95 to 77, just like that. Again, that's what they say about Florida. If you don't like the weather, stick around 15 minutes. It's going to change for you.
Most definitely. As Tori Snyder comes down the front straightaway one more time. The Snyder Belt, Judge Motorsports, Monster Energy Rider.
Great to see TJ in the crowd today.
Yep. Tim always spinning wrenches on the fastest machines on the water. He was one hell of a sport racer himself, I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
Back in the day. And a BMX racer.
Yeah. I bet you he can still burn some laps out there.
Well, he's probably the one that's testing all the boats, so I'm sure that he's still burning laps.
And he's still in phenomenal shape,
too. Yeah, he's in great shape. So once again, we need the junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. We need you to the starting line, junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. We need you to the starting line. That'll be race number 2, Pro-Am Ski GP, into staging. I'd like to say a special thanks to all the great folks over there at the Hotel Jacaranda for rolling out that red carpet for us, our host hotel here in Avon Park. Very storied place, as you were saying yesterday, Dave, celebrating 100 years at that hotel. Very many celebrities have stayed there.
It was kind of cool. I saw it was like, what was it, Greta Garbo and Clark Gable and all that. And it's kind of funny. I always wonder, we used to have a John C. Gable used to race with me on off-road.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, kind of like, and I said his middle name was Clark. And I'm like, wait a minute. It was a son of Clark Gable, races off-road, lives in Hollywood in California, does a lot of desert and short course racing back in the day.
Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. So I'm going to go, hey, dude, I got to stay in the same hotel your dad stayed in Florida. I got to tell him that.
Yeah, Bermudez now able to get past Couture for that third place position. And 1, 2, and 3, pretty evenly spaced out. 3 and 4, that's your biggest battle right there between Couture and Bermudez on boat number 5.
Kind of battling for the last spot on the podium.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I say, we had to drop a couple of riders here from this one. So we only have 4 riders here online for this sports spec class. Once again, coming up next, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights class. And by the way, don't forget later on today, we are going to have some food trucks that are located up here on the grassy knoll. We're going to have James Brown Barbecue, and I had some of that yesterday. Absolutely amazing.
Phenomenal. We got the snow cone guy up there too, I think.
Snow in Central Florida.
Yeah.
And then we got Corn Stars, who is they're serving up street corn and hot dogs. We got Italian Ice up there for anybody who needs to cool off. And we also got a face painter up there that's supposed to come down and paint my face like Gene Simmons.
You would melt like Gene. I put it this way: you would look like Gene Simmons without makeup after the makeup on. I'm just saying.
Well, if I could pick up a girl like Sharon Stone, I'd be cool with it. And look at Tori really starting to extend that lead. You can see the gap there between first and second place, probably about a 6-7 second gap. Tori, that last time around, turned in a 1:11.913. His fastest lap time so far today, a 1:10.473.
Right at 110 on the 110?
Yeah, well, Reardon actually a little faster than Tori on that last lap, turning in a 1:11.859. So
I think Tori's just dialed down a little bit. He knows he's got
tough break there. Reardon goes down on that outside split.
See how quick he scrambles up on that thing.
And look at the battle for third place going on out in the backside of the track right there. Both of them going to the inside split. That's Bermudez and Coutura. Bermudez currently holding on to that third place position. And let's see if they can get past Reardon. Reardon now gets rebooted over here on the outside split. So Reardon's going to maintain that second place position. That's what kind of a lead that he had as you see him working his way down the front straightaway. The white flag is out.
Yeah, look at this. A little separation there. Couture slipping back a little bit from Bermudez there. They were literally bond line to bond line, slicing their way, heading into that inside split.
Bermudez, where's he at? He looks right and he looks left.
Hey, he was right here a second ago.
I was going to say, the race is in front of you, pal.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go here. And Tori Snyder already on the outside SBT splits there, denoted by the red and yellow cylinder, or the cans as we like to call them.
Yep.
And here he comes down the front straightaway. Checker flag's going to come out for Tori Snyder. And that Snyder-built Judge Motorsports Monster Energy back machine.
Yeah, Tori from right down the street here, right down 64 in Bradenton, Florida.
Sarasota, Bradenton area, right?
Yep. Yep, I believe 64 is actually Manatee Avenue when it goes all the way over into Bradenton. It goes all the way down to the beach and across the causeway.
And here comes Tyler Reardon on Tori's other boat as they did the swap. It's like, no fear, man. You had the Sea-Doo. It was much faster. Well, Tori can do it on a Yamaha, too.
Right. Tori's a pretty talented rider. Oh, and look at Bermudez is kind of waiting here for Coutura. He's going to go ahead, cross the line in that third place position. So congratulations to Yanio Bermudez out of Brazil taking that third place position. Coming up next, we've got the junior 10 to 12 lights class.
Of course, we got Randy Scott and Todd the Sarge Young out there on the water.
Yeah.
Keeping our riders safe. Kevin Scott up in the tower.
2 of the best right there. 3 of the best. And most experienced officials in personal watercraft racing. Glad to have that team here with us.
We'll have them in Oklahoma as well as...
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
There you go. Just don't come home with a papoose.
Yeah, well, well, it is the Cherokee Nation.
All right. Looks like Zapirian going to start on the outside. Dill's going to be on the outside pole.
And we got the 14, Braden Dill. 33 is going to be Cash McClure. And Brody Superior on the 708. We got Florida, Tennessee, and Lake Havasu City, Arizona represented.
So a little bit of everything represented out there right now, but you got to watch that young man from Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, Cash McClure, sponsored by McClure Racing. This kid is quick and he can ride anything. Only 10 years old.
Yeah, he's also picked up a TC Free Ride. That's pretty cool. Taylor Curtis, VP Racing, 60, ODI, McClure Racing. Talked about Tasco Gloves and GK. Action Sports Canopy to keep him cool, and GoPro, and the Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, as well as our good friends over at Competitive Crankshaft and FL Visual. You know, Dale's Jet Sports and also Competitive Crankshaft are giving away some cranks to some of these guys.
Right, yeah, I believe to the vintage classes. Unfortunately, no vintage class here this weekend.
That would be Dale's, and we'll see that in Oklahoma. But Competitive Crankshaft working on a season. Season points leaders in a certain class are going to pick and give them a crank. Pretty cool.
Dill was deep in the tray as they worked their way down the front straightaway, but still not able to catch up to Cash McClure. McClure already trying to work on a lead. This was 7 minutes plus a lap, and we are under 5:45 right now.
And a good run on there as they hit on the back stretch there. Off a little bit of a chicane.
Pro-Am Ski GP, Moto number 3, you're up next. Once again, race number 3, Moto number 3, Pro-Am Ski GP, you're up next. And that'll be followed by the Master Ski 1500 class, Master Ski 1500 stock class.
Once again, 10 races, 20 races today, make it up.
And for those of you folks that didn't make it out to Avon Park this week, man, you're missing a great place, great venue here.
Dude, I love this little arena-style track.
Yeah, it's kind of an arena-style track. We got some shuffleboard courts and stuff upstairs, and we're going to have air-conditioned awards tonight, from what I understand. We've got food trucks here. We got a great fan base
hold
here.
On a second. Back it up to the EC.
Yeah.
When and where and what?
Up there at the shuffleboard clubhouse there. That's where we're going to be doing our awards tonight.
Our good friend Chris is runs that.
Yeah, Chris Downey.
Chris Downey, yep.
And he brought us up a cooler. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, I got to thank the Shuffleboard Club. So awesome.
He is the president here of the Shuffleboard Club.
Such a nice guy.
You know, we were talking last night to a good friend of mine, Jim Jordan, and they were talking about this is really one of the most affordable places to live in Florida, which is...
yeah, you said you can pick a house up for like $200,000?
Yeah.
What? I live in California, man.
Yeah, exactly. You can't pick up a trailer in California for $200,000.
My shed costs that.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, your race leader is still Cash McClure. We're on the left-hand side of the track, outside split. Dill following suit.
Braden Dill followed, loving that outside, man. It's nice and sweet, very flowy.
Just over 3.5 minutes left to go for Cash McClure, your race leader, boat number 33.
I love the fact we use the entire lake. There's buoys in every corner. Well, if a circle had corners.
Yeah, this is it's a really nice track here for those of you who couldn't make it. It's a high-speed track over here on the right-hand side, but it keeps you honest over here on the left-hand side with the split.
And fresh water, too.
Nice little chicane on the back straightaway. And this is one of the only lakes in Florida, from what I understand, it's alligator-free.
Relatively, they say.
Alligator light.
He says there might be a few 3 or 4 footers out there.
Yeah.
Says we try to remove them.
They can just nibble on you.
It may take a tow. But I hear Jim's restaurant serving gator bites, so maybe it's lake to table.
Well, I know that he does source his food locally.
Yes. He's got farm to table and lake to table.
Yeah, great little Main Street area downtown here. Really nice place. You got a family to come and visit. Lots of things to do here in Avon. And I forgot to bring the golf clubs because we were going to go golfing this time.
Next time.
Next time. We'll be back next year.
Braden Dill's going to come by us one more time as he still continues to chase down Cash McClure. They got Brody Superior out there.
And again, just over 2 minutes left to go on the clock here. As we take a look out, Cash McClure, that last lap around, turning in a 1:13.272. His fastest lap time, a 1:13.271. Again, you talk about consistency. He is on it. Braden Dill, his fastest lap time, 1:17.228. And Zeperian is also out there with him on boat number 708, still currently in the 3rd place, his first season of racing. Pro-Am Ski GP is coming up next, and for those of you who are listening in on the live stream, you could probably tell that they're coming to the line. Once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to our title sponsor, Liqui Moly, and Gary from LM Marine, as well as Short Block Technologies out of Clearwater, Florida. Make sure you support those who support the sport. And both Liqui Moly and SBT have some great products. You can go to shopsbt.com for SBT, or you can check out the Liqui Moly Facebook page. Check out all the new products. I know SBT, they house Black Tip, they house HydroTurf. They sell the rebuilt engines. They got the Leastone products, hulls now, all kinds of aftermarket parts, and they have really become the aftermarket part place to go here in the United States.
Yeah, CJ and the crew, they're absolutely awesome over there. He was out here supporting, delivered some parts to some racers yesterday.
So the white flag should be coming out this next time around, as time has just expired here on Lake Verona for our junior ski 10 to 12 third moto. So the white flag is coming from the tower right now.
All right, Dill's going to get the white flag now.
And Superior now with the white flag. So all 3 of your 10 to 12-year-olds are on the white flag lap. Cash McClure is in the saddle, though, and looking to go 3 for 3 here in Avon Park so far this week.
I think what you got to do is you got to keep them running and taper the gym off sooner. Yeah, I would skip them.
And checkered flag's going to be coming out here very shortly. See, he puts it back in the holster. He's going to be pulling that checkered flag out and furling it for Cash McClure, a young man from Soda Daisy, Tennessee.
So congratulations to Cash McClure, again sponsored by TC Free Ride, as well as VP Racing, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical. And here comes young Braden Dill on the Yamaha Wave Blaster out of Naples, Florida, sponsored by Dill Construction. So he'll come through in second place. And third place just now coming off of the outside split, and that is Zeperian.
Brody. One of our new racers this year. Just picked up that ski for this season. It's very cool.
And coming up next, we've got the Pro Ski GP.
Oh, man. This was a good one yesterday. I know it's always close to Pro Ski GP because Charles Ginchard always disappears. Okay, I got to go race.
Yeah, he had some great battles yesterday. Chris Landis having to come from the back of the pack, starting with a dead engine in Moto number 1. and ended up in second. Second moto, Eric Medlin had the whole shot. Massimo Casarini and Davey Prado were battling for a while. Prado able to get around, but then had a little mishap over on the outside split, came off the boat, got separated.
I know, crazy.
Chris Landis ended up winning that one. So Chris, with a 2-1 finish yesterday, comes in with the points lead today here for Moto number 3.
And of course, we just talked to the guy that sold that ski to Prado.
Pete Noctigal.
Yeah, Pete. And they just picked that up, I guess, last month.
Yeah, that Commander that Prado's going to be on.
F-16.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
At least on the inside split right now. I see Cabrera is still high and dry. Landis is still high and dry.
I love looking at these sheets because you'll see the Bullet, Commander. I love Massimo Casarini. He races a Ford.
I don't know. Maybe it has a Ford engine in it.
Stole that out of an Escort?
Possibly. And looking at Landis with a 2-1 finish yesterday is going to be starting on the inside pole. It looks like he's going to be pitted right next to Eric Medlin. And Isabella Parker will be starting from the outside on the inside pole. Davey Prado going to have pole position on the outside. And he's going to be beside Massimo Casarini. And in between him and David Cabrera, Speedy, out of Miramar, Florida. 12 minutes plus a lap, Dave. Put your seat backs and tray tables in their upright and locked position. GP Ski is ready to take off here from Avon Park.
And don't forget to lava los manos.
Bless you.
You gotta wash those hands.
Fire up the
There's got to be at least 1,500 horsepower sitting on that line right now.
We are off and away here with the Pro Ski GP class. And David is tight on both sides.
All right, Mike's got the long eyes out now. We're going to get the inside and outside here.
It's like Landis on the inside.
And we got a battle on the outside here. Two riders going for that hole shot there. Of course, all about the Fuel One hole shot today. Looks like one of the riders established him out front. Can you get a read on that?
Yeah, that is Speedy. That's David Cabrera in front of Davey Prado over on the outside split right now.
And here comes Landis off the inside, Mike.
Yeah, Landis laying it on the rails right there. But here comes Cabrera. Cabrera going to have to drive. Going to pull up. They have to check out. Come side by side with Landis. They work their way over to the right-hand side of the course. Big sweeping turn. And into a little slalom section there.
So it's going to be Landis, Cabrera, Prado, Medlin, Casarini, Ginchard, and Parker.
A nice hole shot there by Chris Landis. Had to work for it both times yesterday, Dave.
Well, that means he gets the Fuel One hole shot.
Yeah, Fuel One hole shot. Special thanks to Fuel One supplying all the fuel for us here in Avon Park for the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour.
So Landis going to the outside here. Looking very smooth. Is that Speedy to the inside? Prado looks like he's going to the outside. Let's see how it's all going to turn out here. See that green helmet of Prado. Landis sweeps around the outside, Mike.
Yeah, Landis with a handful of throttle as he comes down the front straightaway, and you can see he's already put a little bit of distance between he and second place. Prado still maintaining that second place position, and Cabrera slides back into third. In the fourth spot, looks to be like we got Casarini out of Brazil.
Yep. And then Medlin right behind him. And look at this, Isabella Parker getting a pass on Ginchard as she moves up position. Ginchard back in the spot.
So taking a look at some lap times out there, Chris Landis, that last lap turning in a 59.364,
wow.
A sub 1 minute lap time.
Blistering pace.
And most of the lap times have been right around 110 to 120 for the weekend. Davey Prado turning in a 102.283. Third place Cabrera turning in a 106.037.
You got to wonder if the way went back to the trailer last night, got the lap time up and turned her up a little bit.
Yeah, turning up the heat, that's for sure.
And Landis once again coming off, sweeping out the outside split down the front straightaway, grabbing a fistful. Man, that boat is hooked up. That is an F-16. I know that one. Then there's the Commander right behind him.
Yeah, Chris Landis, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Mark Landis Racing, Rhino Creative Services, Jettrack Fuel Tech, Record Products, and Riva Racing, all helping his 2026 campaign out.
Yep. Prado on the Casarini, Jet Tri, Pro Watercraft, Moly, and Steel. Followed by Speedy Cabrera. He's out of Miramar on the Fast Power Sports, and he's running that Ignite Fuel, Broward Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, and Fast Signs, Fast Power Sports, CMRE Engineering, and WSR Racing, and Cabrera Motorsports.
Well, we are under 9 minutes to go here in the Pro Ski GP plus a lap. Again, this is a timed race, 12 minutes plus a lap.
We're down to 8 minutes, 30 seconds now. Now is Prado starting to catch up a little bit here, I think.
Well,
a little closer.
Taking a look, Prado turning in a 1 minute 5:49 lap time. He was a little faster, just a hair faster than Landis's 1 minute 2:08 last time. So yeah, Landis and Prado running pretty similar lap times right now. Prado's not letting it go anywhere, that's for sure.
And Cabrera with a blistering pace there, 104.379. To Casarini's got a 103.6. Casarini slowly reeling in now, Cabrera.
Casarini has seemed to get a slow start on these GP classes.
And he just kind of it's like a machine. He just, he's consistent, consistently fast.
Well, and he's just waiting for somebody to make a mistake, so he can take advantage of it.
Hey, it's 12 minutes out there. You got time.
Yeah, you definitely got time. I was talking to Davey Prado before the race, who is currently in second, trying to reel in Landis. And we were talking like when we first met, he was like 7, 8 years old in Lake Havasu doing freestyle.
He said, and I had the long hair. Yeah.
But I guess he's still doing some freestyle over in Brazil, but he just didn't have another freestyle boat over here. Otherwise, he would have been doing freestyle with us yesterday. And you can see he is really reeling him in. I mean, he's less than a buoy length back from Landis, and this is Landis working left to right in front of you, Avon. As we are 7 minutes, under 7 minutes left to go. And Prado just he's like on a Sunday ride right now. You notice how he was just kind of standing up, like everybody else is in the attack position with their elbows up. And Prado just looked like, as he was going down the front straightaway. I'm not sure if he was stretching his back out maybe. What do you think?
I think he went womb to tray.
There we go.
It's a natural position for him.
Well, you got to figure that he's not used to riding on this flat water right here. Being from Brazil and stuff, them guys.
A lot of ocean.
He's out of Goiânia, Brazil, sponsored by 4x Wetsuits.
And here comes Landis one more time. So Landis doing a little stretch there. There's Prado. I think Prado dropped back just a hair. He's not as close as he was to Landis as he was the last lap.
And Dave, we're approaching the halfway mark here in Moto number 3 here of the Pro Ski GP class. 6 minutes, under 6 minutes now. Cabrera still maintaining his third place position. And Casarini trying to catch up to Cabrera right now.
Looks like he was trying to rest a little bit there. You saw both feet together, kind of standing up.
Cabrera again sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, where he tunes a lot of these riders' boats out here. One of our great sponsors.
He's worked with Tim Judge a lot over the years.
Isabella Parker making a pass back by our start-finish line. Boy, I'll tell you, she is one fast racer.
Oh, yeah, she is quick.
She is amazing. She's part of that Avon Park crew that practice every week down in Fort Lauderdale.
Formerly from the west side of the United States, making her home now in Florida. The Delray area. I believe they're both out of Delray Beach.
And you can see Prado probably shaved about a half second off that last lap right there.
Yeah.
He's slowly working his way back into it.
Look at this. Casarini now catching up a little bit now to Speedy there. I'll tell you, Cabrera.
Yeah, see Landis with a 103 lap time that last time around. Prado with a 101. So Prado did definitely shave a little bit of time off on that last lap. And you can see your top two, top right-hand side of the track as we view it here from the Tower of Power, looking on to Lake Verona here at Donaldson Park.
And a little sign saying you got leaders coming up on you. Isabella knows it's Chris, so she's just going to keep charging.
Yeah, exactly.
He knows how to get around me.
There's no reverse chivalry here.
Exactly.
For those of you who don't know, those two actually date each other off the track. So she did move over and let the leaders go by right there as they work their way around the Devil Reds and onto the back section of the track. Like this back section of the track got a little chicane, a little hook in it right there in the middle of it, so you can't get all your speed, but it makes you check up before you go on that little semi-straightaway before you enter our split section over here on the left side of the track.
About the same distance. I'm watching the battle between Cabrera now and Casarini. Nothing gained, nothing changed. But what has changed a little bit again there? Prado. One buoy apart there as they come off the outside split.
Yeah, it looks like Landis might have been a little quicker that last lap. It looks like he's put a little bit more distance in between he and Prado.
He was feeling the heat, and I think, when Isabella moved around, she gave wide berth. I know Prado took an extra wide sweeping turnaround to get around.
Well, Prado wants to do it. It's now or never as we got just over 2.5 minutes plus a lap to go here.
And, of course, in moto number 2, he was leading until he went down. So that was the shame on that one. I believe that was the outside, second to the last turn of the outside split on the left side of the track here. Maybe a boat length that Casarini's got up to Cabrera now. Again, that's the battle for third place that we're watching.
About 3.5 seconds. Cabrera got a little bit of a gap between he and Casarini. I believe that's Medlin back there, but number 98 in the 5th place, Eric Medlin.
Battling with Charles Ginchard, the Rougarou.
Well, this time Prado goes to the inside, going to try to make up some time on Landis. Landis comes through the stripe with 2 minutes left.
About the same.
Yeah.
Doing whatever they can. I mean, they are, toe-to-toe on times and speed. It's just Prado got caught up a little bit, had to work his way through it, and got by, got into second. Now it's, trying to match a rider that's very equal to your ability.
Well, anxious to see if Landis goes to the outside on the split again, because we were talking to a couple folks earlier today. They said the outside might be just a hair quicker. But we were talking to Corey Snyder. He made that inside work for him yesterday.
I know.
So I guess it's all about your riding style and what you prefer, whether you want the tighter, more technical track.
Yeah, we were talking to Michael Storecki about that, and he said the same thing. He was really quick out there. And then he said, outside, and I said, what about Tori? He goes, well, Tori's just a freak how he rides. He's so good.
Really is. So both Landis and Prado coming from the outside split right now, and we've got less than a minute as Landis crosses the stripe. Prado's still about 4 seconds, 5 seconds off the pace being thrown down by Landis, and they'll probably get the white flag next time around.
Yeah, looking at the time for sure. We're sub 1 minute at this point.
looks like we're starting to get just a little breeze. I mean, I'm taking a look at the flag down there. We got just a little breeze, but we've had absolutely zero breeze this morning. It has been a hot one here in Avon Park.
And it looks like Cabrera stretched out by maybe a couple of boat legs between him and Casarini at this point.
Meanwhile, both Landis and Prado go to the outside split. And the white flag will be coming out as I see Kevin Scott grabbing the white flag.
Eric Medlin just made his appearance going by there.
And there we go, one more lap to go for your race leader, Chris Landis, followed by Davey Prado.
Prado, man, look at him, full attack right now.
These two been putting on a good show all weekend long for the great crowd here.
Every time a rider goes by with a white flag out there, you see Kevin Scott blowing the whistle. So if they don't get the visual, they'll get the auditory.
They know that something's going on. Take a look at me.
Yeah, Cabrera's actually stretching his legs out a little bit, pulling away from Casarini.
Casarini, a much younger rider out of Brazil.
Massimo. His younger brother we'll be seeing racing a little bit later today, too.
Vittorio. And here comes Medlin. Here comes Landis. Landis taking the line away from Prado, and Chris Landis will take the checkered flag.
Davey Prado is going to come across in second right behind him.
And congratulations, Chris Landis, sponsored by Fast Power Sports and Mark Landis Racing. And Davey Prado, sponsored by Casarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, Mormai, and Seal.
And still waiting for third place to come by here.
You know, and that's just tells you how quick the first and second were going, and they were battling each other. Now Cabrera was in third on that last lap.
Now Prado, I believe, and Landis are close in age, too. Younger guys, just saying.
Yeah, about 27.
David Cabrera, Speedy, is going to make his way across in third place.
Congratulations, Speedy Cabrera, boat number 51, taking third.
Ignite Fuel, Broward Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, of course, Fast Power Sports, Team RA Engineering, WSR Racing, and Cabrera Motorsports.
Casarini coming through in fourth, and I believe this is Medlin, boat number 98, will round out your top five here in the Pro Ski GP, Dave.
That's right.
Another great race, and we're going to see him again a little bit later on this afternoon.
Well, coming up next, we got Ski Master Stock 1500 and Women's Stock on the line. And in staging, we're going to need, I believe, ski amateur four-stroke lights and junior four-stroke lights. So what I'm seeing, I believe we have 9 races total today, each race, so that's 18.
Yeah, so we'll go right from race 5 to race 7 like we did yesterday. No changes in the lineup. We just did away with race number 6. So again, this is a Master Ski Stock Class 1500 division, along with the Women's Ski Stock Class. Down on line, we should have boat number 54 from Johnson City, Tennessee, sponsored by Tommy's Tubes. That is Thomas Lambert.
On the 508 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on his Kawasaki, it's David Superior, No Adams Mechanics, and Pro Watercraft.
And out of Jacksonville, Florida, boat number 529, sponsored by Team Reckless Abandonment, Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVP Jet Sports, FXR, Sharon Meyer with Premier Sotheby's, Jet Trim, Impros, Lair Performance Watercraft, and Placid Pools. That's Kylie Meyer.
And then on the 777 is going to be Jet Girl, Anna Glennon, now making her home from Kansas to Lake Havasu City, riding for SPT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, Pro Watercraft, and AVA Racing.
And I'm not seeing Jet Girl out there in this one.
Oh.
Kylie was actually lined up on the pole.
I see her boat there on the line still. That's weird.
I see, yeah. Maybe she's having some issues that we didn't hear about. So once again, this is race number 4, Master Ski Stock Class. And again, obviously it's going to be Meyer on the inside, as she was the only one starting to the inside. And on the outside, it's Superior.
Superior, yep. They had a good battle yesterday. Here we go. Meyer off the inside. She's going to take the whole shot here. So the Fuel One whole shot goes to
Kylie Meyer.
Kylie Meyer.
Great job, Kylie. She had a good day yesterday,
Yeah.
too. She had just that one little get-off right on the last lap, one more buoy to go. And it took her, I believe, from first to like fourth. But she had 3 wins yesterday, too. So that's nothing you can't discount.
So it's going to be Meyer, followed by Zapirian, and then Lambert.
Again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a special thanks to all of our great sponsors here. They include Liqui Moly, Short Block Technologies, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gounchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. Once again, Meyer, your leader, sponsored by Team Reckless Abandonment, as well as Tony Vo, the crew over at Jet Tribe. Kylie starting to extend that lead just a little bit.
Yeah, it's coming up on 6 minutes here.
And just taking a look down, Kylie Meyer on that last lap, a minute 6.8. Minute 6.8. Zapirian in the last lap, a minute 10.787.
She's got a good pace going, that's for sure. You can see she's pulling away now. Lambert right behind her.
Just seems
right
like
behind Zapirian, I mean.
It just seems like every race that Kylie just gets stronger and stronger and more competitive.
What did you say, 16 years old, young racer. She's got a bright future in front of her. She'll be, I'm waiting for her to start battling the GP class eventually, the way she rides.
I would imagine that probably ain't going to be too far away.
No. Very smooth as we're watching her through the outside splits right now. Really aware of spatial awareness and the body position on the ski. On the left-handers, always want your backside to the turn.
Once again, had a minute 6.8 that last lap. Let's see how she did this lap. Minute 7:131. So slowed down just a little bit. But she's got a healthy lead over Zapirian right now. She's got about a 9-second lead over David Zapirian.
Zapirian was a 110, and he was a 110 again.
So Kylie about 3 seconds faster. And we have got just about 4.5 minutes left to go here.
Lambert making his way by there. A little bit quicker in his last lap. He was a 116 previous lap, this time 115. Tommy Tubes.
Yeah, I'll tell you, what a great guy.
Yeah.
Nice guy both on and off the track. Always tries to support a lot of the junior riders, gives a set of tubes.
That's so cool, yeah. Love the racers and the sponsors that really give back to the sport that way.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, they're like anodized handle pull tubes that really dress up your boat. They put the bling in it.
He also made some slides too. Yeah.
Yep.
That you put on your stands and your trailer bunks, I guess. So protects from marring up the bottom of your boat. And scratches and nicks and dings. It really affects how the boat handles in the water too. But I love how he blings up the skis with the kind of like a layover anodized.
3.5 left to go. You're watching the Master Ski Stock combined with the Women's Ski Stock. Your race leader is Kylie Meyer, boat number 529. Sponsored by Placid Pools, Lair Performance Watercraft, Jet Trim, In Pros, and Sherry Meyer with Premier Sotheby's.
So the auction house?
Auction house. Yep, that's like the premier auction house in the world.
Sotheby's.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
I think they're the ones that sold Michael Jackson's house. I'm just saying.
Yes, I got Sotheby's real estate.
Yep.
Got to put your baseball cards on there, Mike. Sotheby's.
Right. All right, Kylie Meyer just dicing it up. These three are all pretty evenly spaced out. Why they're evenly spaced out, let's throw some props up to the hill there, man. We have got some great food trucks up on the hill, folks. Make sure you stop up and see Jimmy Brown Barbecue. James Brown Barbecue is up there. And we The ribs were good, the barbecue chicken was good, and the pulled pork was good. We tried all of it yesterday.
It was so good, you don't call him James anymore, you call him Jimmy.
Jimmy, that's right. We're on a first name basis now. And of course, you can cool off at Snow in Central Florida with some snow cones. Corn Stars has street corn and hot dogs. We've also got Italian ice and some face painting going on up there. And again, we'd like to say a special thanks to Chris Downey, the president of the Shuffleboard Association here, for bringing us up, keeping us hydrated up here on the tower, and basically just rolling out that proverbial red carpet for us. Because this is a great park.
I mean, you know, they talk about being in the South. Florida's in the South. The Southern hospitality has been absolutely incredible. I mean, let alone just over at the Jacaranda Hotel, to all the restaurants that we've patronized. Everybody's just been so awesome here.
You know, I think
so welcoming.
One of the funnest things about last night after we got back from the Lake Jackson landing is Dave and I were both pretty beat up, and we've been running stairs all day because the hotel has an old school elevator, so we've just been taking the chairs. But last night, you know, they had the old school elevator where an employee has to actually take you up. They have to have an elevator operator.
It's manually, like the old hotels and, you know, apartment buildings. They all had elevator operators.
Oh yeah. That was pretty cool. I mean, you know how I'm into antiques and everything like that.
Yeah, we just did a quick changeover. Sorry about that, cameraman. Racers were switching positions. We got a lot of people doing double duties, wearing lots of hats here.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Yeah, so it got a little hazy there for just a second, but we got everything worked out. And we're back in the action. 30 seconds left to go here. Looks like we're going to make Kylie do a couple more laps as she goes by the stripe. And Kevin says, nope, we still got 25 seconds left on the clock.
You got to wait.
Now, she's young. She can handle it.
Exactly.
Now, Zeperian, on the other hand, he's like, throw that white flag, Kevin.
Dude, I'll give you a Finsky.
Exactly. Poor Zeperian, man. He's struggled with a lot of health issues in the last couple of years.
You know, injuries, shoulder, knees.
I see it on Facebook all the time, and I feel so sorry for the guy.
He's like, I can't get any operations until the season's over. He's going for a championship, man.
Yeah.
He's sitting really good right now to take a championship here at Pro Watercross.
Nice. How's he doing out there in Best of the West?
Doing well, too. I unfortunately missed the last one. I was doing another race. And it was a brisk 1:15 in Parker, Arizona at the Blue Water Resort and Casino.
Hey, you know, I'd like to say a special thanks to our good friends from Visit Sebring. I mean, these guys have rolled out the red carpet for us.
Oh, Airstream Ventures, man. These guys are awesome.
Man, I'll tell you.
They found some incredible venues. I mean, Sebring down the road was great, but White Flag just came out. But this arena that we're racing in right now, man, this is so cool.
Well, we raced at Veterans Park right up the street there in Sebring.
That was a cool venue, too.
Yeah. Lots of cool things to do in a very historic community. That's one of the things that I like, you know, being into the antiques and everything like that and the history. And
being one yourself helps.
Yeah, exactly. Just living through history helps, right?
But no, there is. It just shows a lot of history, you know. I mean, everybody, you know, talks about, you know, places in the country, you know, where I live out west, okay, 1800s.
Yeah.
You come out here, the 1600s, 1700s. I mean, St. Augustine, Florida, one of the oldest cities in the country, you know, and a lot of the Spanish that settled this area originally in Florida. I mean, there's just a lot of culture.
You know, and I'll tell you, I've been all over the world, you know, and I'd never been to this area of Florida before we went to Sebring. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to be back, you know, and I'm going to be back when we're not racing because this is just so cool.
All right, there it is. The checkered flag is going to come out for Kylie Meyer now. But yeah, no, I agree. It's really cool to come down, and I'd love to come down and bring my fiance down here and hang out a little bit. This area is nice. Good. Of course, the world famous Sebring Raceway here.
Oh,
24 hours of Sebring.
Yeah, one of our friends actually used to race jet skis, won 24 hours of Sebring just a couple of years ago. Ryan Hardwick, yep. Used to race for the Dixie Stampede Pepsi racing team.
That's right. So it's going to be Kylie taking the first, second place coming across David Zeperian, and taking third there is going to be Lambert. Well, in just a moment, we'll get some more racing going here. Ski amateur 4-stroke lights. Race number 5 on the line. Just waiting for one more rider to come across here. It's going to be Mr. Lambert. All right. And on the number 1 is going to be Massimo Casarini. Riding for Casarini BRP. Garmin Brazil, 100% LS2 helmets. On the number 11 is going to be Fotario Casarini. Riding for at Casarina Racing. On the 14 is going to be Braden Dill. On the 220 is going to be Ryan Short Stroke Stevens out of Mansfield, Ohio. Fuel One Direct. Cobb Automotive Services. Got VersaPlug, Easy Ski, Hitch Haulers, which are freaking awesome. Junior Stars in Florida, and Jet Blast Performance. Out of Rush on 710 out of San Marcos, California, right for Jet Pump Fit, Watercross, BJ's Performance, Bomber Eyewear, SureCan, Hydrofy, Electrolytes, Misadventure Life, and Rebel Optics Unlimited, and GPO, Blue Collar Beef Jerky. Cash McClure on the TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 60 ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, HEK, Action Sports Canopy, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, bed of crankships, and then you got Jack's Row on the 995.
All right, Dave, we are back, and it's 8:51. Your race leader, I believe that is Cash McClure. And again, we have a couple of special guests up here that we've been chatting with, so sorry we're kind of going back and forth here. Chris Downey, who is the president of the Shuffleboard Association here, has brought us up some more drinks and keeping us hydrated. And Dave, I'll tell you, from what I understand, they have the best shuffleboard courts in Florida here. And like some of the top 5 in the nation. I mean, this is something else. And there's free shuffleboard and free cornhole all day long for the fans that came out.
I love it. When are they building the pickleball court? That's the other hot thing.
Right, yeah. Boy, I'll tell you, that's really hot down in the Cayman Islands. It's, they built a whole pickleball court. I think they got like 100 courts.
I mean, what better for a retirement area? Pickleball and shuffleboard, man. I'd be happy.
Yes.
Anywhere I'm going to retire.
Well, CBS Sports was just down there last week, right beside the Roost at the pickleball court.
He was actually shooting for pickleball.tv.
Right. Mm-hmm. So Cash McClure, your race leader, working down the front straightaway, digging deep in the tray right now.
Riding that 851. And it looks like Jack's Row.
Yeah, followed by Casarini. Casarini on the number 1 boat.
Massimo. And Ryan Short Stroke Stevens, followed by Kylie DeRosers. And the Little Dill.
Yeah, short stroke. Had a really good race going yesterday, and unfortunately on one of the last laps slid out on that outside split. But Liqui Automotive, one of his sponsors, as well as Fuel One.
Team Reckless Abandonment.
Great to see Short Stroke out here. He's another one of the characters in the pits. You know, we always talk about when we go on tour, you have those certain characters. Yeah. And he's one of the guys that you just love to hang around with.
He's such a cool dude. So happy all the time. With his daughter doing some racing too, right?
I'm not sure. I don't think she's here this weekend.
Yeah, no, but I've seen them traveling together a little bit.
Yeah. She's been racing a lot of the other tours.
Probably got to go back to school.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Doesn't school start tomorrow for a lot of places?
Some started last week. And there's McClure one more time with the 851.
Followed by Jax Rowe, and you know, it's funny because I was talking to Kevin Rowe, Jax's dad, and Jax raced in the Chattanooga race on Friday afternoon, right? Well, the reason he was allowed to get out of school, they said it was a career thing. A career day, so he went to race jet skis because that's going to be his career.
There you go.
How cool is that?
I'd say it's more like PE.
Well, they gave him a hall pass, I guess you could say.
I love it
to go racing.
When I was a kid growing up, I got to do a lot of that, and I get these giant packs. I'd be gone for 2 weeks at a time, racing karts around the country and the world as a kid, and I just have to either mail it in and return it in when I came back.
McClure, your race leader, onto the outside split. Second place going to the inside. Taking a look, that's Jax Rowe that went to the inside. He's trying to, he was 2 seconds faster than McClure on that last lap. Jax turning in a 1:11.
Well, look at this. Jax turning in a 1:13. Here we go. We got a battle. McClure's got a challenge.
Jax slides out.
Oh, man.
Jax is a big fan of drifting. And it looked like he was reeling them in, too. He was 2 seconds faster on that last lap. That little slide made him about 3 seconds slower to turn in a 1:14.160 to Cash's 1:12.898.
As we just saw Casarini go by. What's Casarini turning here?
Casarini turned in a 1:16.599 on that last lap. His fastest lap of 1:14.644. And we've got just over 3 minutes to go here on Lake Verona. Short Stroke and Keach still battling it out in the back.
Kind of a little deja vu from yesterday. Keach on Pinky, as she calls it.
So I believe that's Jax that's on the inside split right now. McClure
on the outside,
but number 851, and McClure once again going to be in control with 2.5 to go.
He left the drift out this time.
Yeah, and he probably shaved off about 3 seconds on that lap time. He had a 1:14 last time, and a 1:11 this time. Yep. Exactly, 3 seconds. That's what that slide out cost him. Now, if he had that 3 seconds back, he might be in front of Cash right now.
I was going to say it was going to be a battle between those two.
Now, Jax won the first moto. Cash won the second moto. I believe Cash was second, and Jax was first in first moto. So
now they are awarded points for each moto, but if you tie in points, it goes to who had more first, seconds, thirds.
Yep, more podiums. Moto by moto. All right, so once again, your race leaders going into the split. I believe McClure, again, going to the outside, Rowe to the inside.
Now, it could be interesting. They can tie points, and if you both got a 1 and a 2, goes to the final moto, who did the final best finish.
You know, Jax Rowe, he reminds me a lot of like a Jeff Jacobs. He's got that tall, lanky style.
Yeah.
You know, and you can see how he just hugs those buoys, lays it down on the rail.
Yeah, look at this.
Just like Jacobs would. And look at this, a drag race down the front straightaway. And Jack's getting deep in the tray right now, and he can smell it. The shark in water right there.
I'm going to say white flag comes out next time around. Maybe.
It's going to be close.
Within 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah.
If Kevin likes is going to be nice, or is he going to be evil?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
They're young. They could do another 3 laps. I hate when they're holding the white flag, and it feels like they're teasing you from the tower.
Right, exactly. They're just
like,
holding
dude,
Just throw it.
Throw it. Keep it down or throw it. Just don't.
Send it, buddy. Next up will be race number 7. That's the Pro-Am ski stock combined with the vet stock. And again, your race leaders split the track. Row again to the inside. Will Row have enough right here?
That is a good question there. It's another one. Look at this. Turn for turn coming around. A little bit longer, but momentum on the outside. And we're at 10 seconds. Here we go. The countdown. 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, and it's white flag. They just did it.
So the white flag out, and it's now or never for Jax Rowe. Jax again taking a win in Chattanooga on that Chattanooga Riverfest race just a couple of days ago. Got in the car and then drove down to Sebring. They said, I talked to his dad, they got, all-nighter. Got in 1:30 yesterday morning.
God bless him for coming. I love it. Here comes Massimo.
Okay. I'm looking at the gap between first and second across the lake right now. And
McClure's got a fistful there. He's actually pulled up a little bit. Here the inside now is going to be a good one, I'll tell you. Jax Rowe to the inside. McClure to the outside.
Both of them giving it 110% out there.
The rest of the field getting the white flag as they battle towards the checkered flag for Rowe and McClure.
Yeah, McClure looks like he's going to get it. Great job there by Cash McClure and Jax Rowe putting on a great show.
Show me the cash. It's Cash McClure.
McClure and Rowe coming in 1 and 2, and look how much they separated from third place. Just battling it out there in front. And I'll tell you, if Jax Rowe doesn't slide out 3 laps ago, this could be a completely different finish. So coming up next, we have got the Pro-Am Ski 1500 Novice Ski Stock and Vet Ski Stock.
Yeah, it looks like Anna Glennon has switched classes here. She's going to move into this class, and we didn't see her in the last one.
If you're looking for a sugar-free Monster energy drink, go see Chris at the Shuffleboard Clubhouse. And we got free shuffleboard and free, what's that called?
Cornhole?
Cornhole, yeah. You know, the beanbag.
Should I call Remar?
The beanbag toss.
Should I call Mike Remar for you? Isn't he the cornhole champion?
I don't know. I'm a racer ball sport guy. I don't know much about cornhole. I'm just saying.
That's really a true Midwest passion thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like bowling.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you got to worry about, you got to have indoor sports if you live up in the Midwest. I grew up there. Yeah.
Yeah, you and my fiance always talk about the skate place, the bowling alley, and all that. I'm like, what? You guys get outside? He goes, it was snowing in the winter. Why don't we go outside and play?
Yeah, exactly. We could go sled riding.
Yeah, sled riding. Did you ever stick your tongue to a frozen flag?
Yes, I did. Just to see if it worked. And it did.
It did.
Mom had to go get hot water. Yep.
So you're the kid from A Christmas Story.
Exactly. We invented that. All right. Down on the starting line, we should have boat number 27 from Goiânia, Brazil. He is sponsored by Casarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, and More My Wetsuits. That is Davey Prado.
And on the 54 is going to be Thomas Lambert out of Johnson CTC, riding the Kawasaki for Tommy Tubes.
Boat number 98, riding atop of Kawasaki, sponsored by Liqui Moly, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Bucked Up Energy, and Riva Racing. That is Shelby Warman.
And on the 508 out of Lake House, Arizona, it's Dave Superior.
Boat number 529.
Pro Watercraft.
Boat number 529 out of Jacksonville, Florida, sponsored by Team Reckless Abandonment, as well as Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVP Jet Sports, Sharon Meyer with Premier Sotheby's, Jet Trim, M-Pros, Lair Performance Watercraft, and Placid Pools. That's Kylie Meyer.
And on the 777s, originally from Salina, Kansas, it's now living in Lake Havasu. It's Jet Girl Anna Glennon on the SPT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quickie Sense, Pro Watercraft, and Avian Racing.
Jet Girl getting a better jump than Prado here on that inside split. We'll see if she can make it stick. Prado has position as they head into turn number 1. But it looks like Jet Girl's got out the broom. She is sweeping hard.
Looks like she's going to get that inside. Oh, look at this. Side by side.
Side by side as they go through. Prado will have position as they come into that next buoy.
Pushes her wide.
Pushes Glennon wide, and Prado looking for the hole shot on the inside. Jet Girl in second. On the outside, it looks to be Kylie Meyer.
That's Meyer.
And Kylie with the hole shot.
And it looks like it's going to be Prado on the Water World Smoker Ski.
And then you got Shelby Warman, boat number 98, followed by Jet Girl in 4th.
And Superior and Lambert battling it out there for the back.
That's 5th and 6th right there.
I am just blown away that they're still able to ride that boat that Prado has.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something else. Making it through a trailer fire. That is wow.
Yeah, I know they probably had that Kevlar mat on there. That's one thing about Kevlar, it's fire resistant.
And your leader's battling it out on the outside split right now. Kylie Meyer and Davey Prado. Meyer again out of Jacksonville, Florida. Prado out of Goiânia, Brazil.
Yeah, it's just amazing that ski is still running there. I'd kind of leave it. It's kind of like a trophy now, actually going out there just kicking some butt on a ski that was literally in a fire. You pulled out of a trailer and went and raced it.
Well, Prado a little faster on that first lap right there, 102.641 on the first full lap. Meyer with a 103.601, but Meyer's still in the lead, and Prado trying to hunt her down.
Well, I have a feeling we're going to come to the splits here. Let's see what Meyer's going to pick. I have a feeling she's going to stick to the outside. Prado's going to switch off to the inside.
Yep.
And he does. A little bit of a porpoise there, able to get it back down, hooked up there. Looking very smooth. Meyer looking very smooth on the outside, too. Very talented young riders. And here comes Prado off the inside. Here comes Meyer. Meyer's going to have a good drive out there. That's going to keep the lead out there from Meyer. Prado still delegated in that second position now.
Oh, and Meyer goes off the boat.
Oh, no.
Tough break. Prado was able to get in her head. But looked like she was going to make that turn. Just caught an edge right there and came off to the right side of the boat. But it looks like she's still going to get back on it and still maintain second place position.
Now, didn't she do that on this side, on the left side this last?
That was the inside split, last buoy inside split.
Ah, it's a heartbreaker. Then when you hit that slippery spot in the water.
Right. Is there a wet spot out there?
Well, it was crazy. We were in Buffalo Springs in Lubbock. Unfortunately, we weren't able to make that. But literally right in front of the tower, there must have been, we were calling it a catfish hole or something. For some reason, the water would just dip down more than anywhere else on the track, and we had more crashes right in front of us. They had this little chicane they had to go through.
Oh, so you guys planned it?
Yes, we did, yeah. Had to dig the hole.
Once again, just as a reminder, Chris Downey has the sugar-free Monster energy drinks. I know that people were looking for them. They're only $2.75, and they're up at the Cool Clubhouse. Also, you got free shuffleboard and cornhole till 3 p.m.
And we can see the rest of the pack battling it out now on the left side through the outside split. 4 riders choosing to go that outside split there. So we see Meyer, Superior. Here comes Anna Glennon at 777s, a.k.a. Jet Girl, and Thomas Lambert, Mr. Tommy Tubes.
Yeah, Prado on the outside split right now, goes a little bit wide, dips down, able to recover pretty quickly.
Well, he's not pushed now. I mean, he was really fighting because I'll tell you, if Meyer didn't go down, we'd still see those two battling it out. They were literally toe for toe, turn for turn.
Well, and Prado did a great job avoiding Kylie Meyer.
Yes.
And not getting in an accident over there. Oh, and he goes down the same place.
See, another hole.
Spins around, and that's going to... Oh,
that's a Florida Sippy hole.
I just wish Kylie was a little closer.
Yeah, I know. Did I just do the announcer's jinx?
Yeah, first and second on the right-hand side of the track right now, in case you're wondering where your leaders are. We've got just over 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go, plus a lap.
Here comes Superior now, off the inside split. And Meyer still trying to recover from going down earlier there. Shelby Warman there in the 98. We just saw her go across. Yeah, it's just Myers. I can just see her now on the outside split, still trying to chase down Prado. You know, it's like, okay, that gave her a little help, though, when he went down.
She needs just a little more help.
Yeah, a little bit more help. Not that I want to jinx any riders out there, but I love seeing battles.
Well, she might need some divine intervention.
See if the Sippy hole forms again.
Not this time. Hey, by the way, folks, don't forget we're coming up close to our lunch break. We got 3 more races before the lunch break. We got James Brown Barbecue up there. Snow in Central Florida's got the snow cones, corn stars, got street corn and hot dogs. We've also got an Italian ice vendor up there and free face painting for all the juniors out there.
All right, Gene Simmons.
For all the grommets.
And Mike Young.
Right. Shelby Warman coming off the outside, and I believe she still sits in 3rd place unofficially. I believe. Or is that Superior?
Superior,
yeah,
sir.
so it's Superior and then Warman.
Now we do have Pro-Am ski stock, novice stock, and ski net stock.
Up next, we should have our junior sports spec class on the starting line, as we've only got about 15 seconds left on the clock. So Prado will be getting the white flag next time around. Again, we need our junior sports spec class, junior sports spec. We need you to the starting line.
That'll be Vittorio Castellini, Bryson Dill, Braden Dill, and Cash McClure. You should be on the line. Ready to go. And Superior's going to come by. Sounds like all the juniors are taking a nap down there.
I see a couple of them over there warming up their boats.
Okay.
On the bottom right-hand side of the track.
There's Hannah Glennon's going to come by there as the white flag's going to come out for Prado. A couple lap riders in front of him. Comes Kylie Meyer, second overall now. She receives a white flag.
Got a couple back markers in between her and Prado now for this final lap here in our Pro-Am ski stock 1500, novice stock, and vet ski stock. So Prado one final time, I believe, through the split section here before he collects the checkers. Got about 15-second gap between he and Kylie Meyer, who is currently sitting in 2nd. There's Zupirian, who is in 3rd. He'll get the white flag this time around. He was waiting for Prado to cross, so he didn't have to do another lap. Now he's going to do another lap. So Prado and Meyer lap all the way up to third place.
He's like, come on, Prado. There's Warman going to come across there. Shelby, 98.
I believe she was in fourth.
And here comes Meyer. Kylie Meyer, and he's second overall.
Great job, Kylie.
Here comes Thomas Lambert. Then we just got to wait for David Superior to come around. He's like, if I would have went a little slower, I wouldn't have to do that extra lap. But you know what? You drove all the way to Florida, get as many laps as you can. You're in the water.
Exactly.
It's hot and humid out there. The best place is, at least you got air movement out there.
Well, I think he's used to hot, just not humid.
That's a big difference for them, yeah. He's used to oven, not sauna. Everybody always asks me what the difference is, and I said literally it's like turn the oven up to 400, stick your head in. That's HAVASU in the summertime. Come to Florida, get that sauna as hot as you can and steamy as you can, and then step in, and you got Florida weather.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Here's Superior's going to finish it off here. I believe that will give him that third overall.
Hey, folks, once again, I know that we had a bunch of folks asking about the sugar-free Monster energy drinks. Well, Chris Downey has got them up at the Cool Clubhouse, $275. That's what it'll set you back. Stop on up, say hello to Chris from Mike and Dave down here at announcing. Tell them we sent you. $275 for that Monster-free or Monster sugar-free drinks up there. Junior Sports Spec is next up on the docket. And I see 3 of 4 down online.
I was just going to go rate Tori's trailer for Monster.
There you go.
But thanks to Chris, I didn't have to.
All right, once again, special thanks. You're watching the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, presented by Short Block Technologies out of Clearwater, Florida. Remember to support those who support the sport. Nobody does it like Liqui Moly and Short Block Technologies. All right, 114. Dill calling for a 2-minute hold, and we still got a racer coming to the line. 7 minutes plus a lap here in this junior sports spec class. We got them fired back up now online. Junior Sports Spec. Boat number 5 is Vittorio Casarini. And you got Bryson Dill on boat number 11. 14 is Braden Dill. 33 is Cash McClure.
And they're off and running. McClure looks like on the Red Blaster on the inside out front so far. Casarini right behind them. And looks like we got a battle on the outside there with Dill and Dill.
Now, I'll tell you, McClure just a brilliant rider for being only 10 years of age.
He's a natural. I'm telling you, man, it's like Samson in the hair with that mullet. His power is all in the mullet. Charles is like, yeah, that's right. Cut his hair like Samson and he's no good.
So once again, I believe that's Braden Dill.
Yeah, look at this.
On the outside, and it could be Dill and McClure.
It's going to be side by side.
And Dill pulls away just a little bit.
And the fuel hole shot goes to Braden Dill, followed by Cash McClure, Bryson Dill, and Vittorio. Good looking blaster he's got, Casarini. I like the colors.
Oh, yeah.
I like what's under the hood of McClure's, though. I mean, it's got some serious jewelry under there.
Right now, it's the Braden Dill show out there. Again, he's out of Naples, Florida, sponsored by Dill Construction.
Now, wasn't McClure the winner in the last 2 motos? Could be
yes,
a change of the tide on Sunday.
Yeah, so Dill needs to back this up, keep this win, and then back it up with another win this afternoon, and that'll take it down to whoever got more firsts, more seconds.
Well, if they both got first and first and a first and a first, they're going to be totally tied going in. So it'll be the last moto, I guess.
they'd have to probably go to the last moto.
Yeah.
That's the
Whoever
way.
wins the last moto between these two will take the overall. Unless Casarini gets up there, or, it could be a spoiler. Bryson gets in there.
I don't know. This is going to be close as they come out. Cash doing pretty good there on that inside. He's going to show him a keel once again. Dill's going to have the drive coming from the outside. He pulls up side by side, and Dill goes by. Takes a look over at Cash.
Dill really got down in that tack position there.
Cash had to cross over Dill's wake right there. Cost him just a little time, but he just parked that boat, set it up, put it down, and squared off that turn right there. McClure showing a lot of experience for a 10-year-old. As they work their way onto the back section. Quick little right-hand turn. Now that back semi-straightaway up on the top left-hand side of the track before they enter the split section.
Straight off that little chicane.
See if Cash goes to the inside again. Looks like Cash is checking up, and he does go to the inside. And you see how he just picked that boat up and parked it and got right back on the throttle.
Hooks up. And it's a lot to set up there with the right combination of scoop grate, ride plate.
Just over 3.5 minutes plus a lap to go here in this junior sports spec class, race number 9. Pro-Am Runabout stock class once again coming out side by side, and Dill will have the drive coming from the outside. I mean, he just has that drive coming from the outside. Cash closes in on him again over here on the right-hand side of the track. And what's going through your head right? Oh, and Dill slides out.
Oh, no.
Oh, that forced Cash to go a little bit wide, and Dill was able to.
Well, Dill actually went to the inside of the buoy, not the outside. So he's going to have to get the makeup buoy next time around. That could be the difference. If they come out the way they did last time, has to do the makeup, that could give McClure. It was a nice recovery, though. I mean, I'd rather miss a buoy and have to do a pickup buoy than go down and try and climb back on a blaster. Remember the first time I raced one and I went off in the rough water? That is like the most difficult balancing act, climbing onto it in race conditions.
Oh, for sure. Especially if you're in the surf.
Yeah.
Or deep water. All right, so once again,
and you weigh over 100 pounds.
Dill on the outside, McClure on the inside.
I think McClure's got a little bit of an advantage this time coming through. Let's see.
And McClure's going to come. He's going to try to steal the line away from Dill.
Side by side there. Look at McClure looking over at Dill. Sweeping around. Dill trying to go the long way around. He's got to think about that makeup buoy, though. And there it is. Smart young man. Did you see McClure throwing his hand up, waving? He knew it had to be taken.
Well, still got over a minute and a half left in this one, so probably going to see a couple more laps. So McClure this time will opt to go to the outside. Dill's going to follow suit to the outside.
Dill's still toe-to-toe with him. I'm not going to count him out yet.
And again, you're watching the junior sports spec class here from Avon Park, Florida. We're at Donaldson Park and racing on Lake Verona.
Got a nice little playground for the kids. I see playing. Some of our fans that are here, their families. People up underneath all the
shade
areas.
Up there in the grassy knoll.
Why is there a red dot on your forehead? The grassy knoll.
So they'll probably be getting the white flag next time around. Cash McClure has moved into the lead. Slight mistake there by Dill cost him that first place position. So Cash looking to go 3 for 3 so far here in the first 3 motos. They'll be back again later on this afternoon for their 4th and final moto. And we've got 2 more races before we take the lunch break here at Avon Park. Pro Runabout Stock Class coming up next for those of you who are listening in at home.
Archie, you see Cardones. I like it. These guys are all getting lined up already.
I think Sean made mention of that at the riders meeting this morning. No hesitation today, boys.
Yeah, Shelby Warman's already on her boat sitting down there. All right, here they come. Here comes Cash McClure. The white flag's going to come out. One more lap to go here. I'll tell you though, Braden Dill, that kid is catching right back up to him again.
You know, he started, I believe it was the beginning of last year, and this kid, he's also gotten very, very good. And he's just a little guy too, you know.
His big brother racing behind him. Massimo, Vittorio Casarini.
Yeah, Dill's father used to be a expert champion down here in Region 7. I believe he won a couple of the World Cups and Winter National titles.
I think I remember him from racing the World Finals back in the day, too.
Yep. I believe he also raced some of the hot water series that used to be held down here in Florida. It was owned by Bill Stone and then by Sean Dishman.
Not to be confused with the Hot Water Tour. It was the National Tour back in the day that the ABBA put on.
But it was Bill Stone that ran that too.
Yeah, he ran that, but they had 2 different series at the time, I remember. They had their Florida series, which was always awesome in the wintertime. Look at this, McClure's looking over, the checkered flag's going to come out. He's like, come on, Braden, come on, catch me. And a good one, Cash McClure with a big fist bump there. Big deal coming across, Bryson Olsen, Alba Vittorio Casarini. Liking that blue on that blaster that Casarini's got. Brazilians always bring a little flair.
Already the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class is getting staged down there on the starting line. Lots of talent down there on the starting line. Seen some great racing in this class yesterday, Dave. Motos 1 and 2. Well, and there are some very fast boats. Casarini be one to watch, the Brazilian champion, who will be sitting on the inside pole. Tori Snyder be sitting on the outside pole on boat number 110. Those would be 2 of your favorites. I believe Cardone was took a 3rd overall yesterday.
Said he had a little hand cramping issues yesterday. Said the boat's fine. He wasn't.
All right, 12 minutes plus a lap. And Kevin has said, fire him up. We are ready to go here with the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. 12 minutes.
Ricci on the there. He had a good start. Oh, look at this one. Massimo on the pole there. See, I can see him already starting to file around.
Look, Casarini had position going in, and he'll have it coming out. So Casarini, your leader on the inside. Looks like Snyder on the outside, but he's got company on the outside, the double deuces. I believe that is Couture, Arthur Couture. Arthur with an H. And it's going to be Snyder on the outside. Casarini on the inside. Casarini dives in, but with the drive, it's going to be Snyder out of Bradenton, Florida.
Yep.
So Snyder, Casarini, 1 and 2.
Ricci, then Cardone, followed by Warman there. Warman's boat looks good.
I believe Carturo was the one that settled in that third place position.
Yeah.
Followed Tori and followed Tori's lines as they went through that outside split on the start. And you can see the gap there between first and second place along that back straight. Oh, And somebody just came, I thought he came off of his boat. That was Casarini. Did you see that? The G's that he took going to that inside split, that was incredible. I don't know how he held on to that.
It looks like Davey Prado actually on the 27 sitting in third. That's what I'm showing. So let's see when they come by here one more time. It's going to be Tori Snyder.
Yeah, I didn't see. Okay, Prado is out there.
It's going to be Massimo Casarini on the number 1. Here comes Prado.
That's Prado, 27. He's got like an orange 2
I know.
and a green 7. That's why we couldn't tell who it was. And then you got Cardone, and then that's Couture back there in the 5th spot.
Starici right there. Starman. You should have got the star face painting.
Yeah.
Starman.
Michael Staraci, got to see him at breakfast this morning.
Yeah, I like him. He's a good guy.
Said they had a good time at the Blue Iguana last night here locally.
Same one from Police Academy? That was Blue Oyster.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
That was the Blue Oyster.
No, this is the Blue Iguana.
Iguana, yeah.
Whole different species. All right. So Snyder getting ready to drop into the front section. We're already under 9.5 minutes plus a lap to go here.
Didn't Tori just go by? He's got a blistering face.
Well, let's talk about the pace that he's going, Dave. As we take a look down here, Tori Snyder, a 59.186. His fastest lap time so far, 58 and change. Massimo Casarini with a 59.869. Prado with a 103.812, which his fastest time, a 104 that last time around.
I mean, it's right on par with what the GP skis are doing. That's what's amazing.
Right, yeah. And these are
other than when we saw a 59.
And it looks like your top 2 both going to the outside. That's Snyder, Casarini, and both of them parking the boat and to square it off the turn as they headed into that outside split. And here comes Snyder once again down the front straightaway, riding a heck of a race. Had a great sport race as well with his Yamaha Wave Blaster. Casarini about 3 seconds off the pace, being put down by Snyder. Again, Snyder out of Bradenton, Florida, sponsored by Tim Judge Motorsports, as well as Snyder Build Construction, and of course, Monster Energy, powered by Monster.
Tori's powered by Monster. The ski is powered by Tim Judge. And you can see Bobby Cardone, the Cardone Race Corner Fuel 1 guy. And you can see Couture there. Arthur Couture.
Couture's first year racing.
Is he not far from here, right?
Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale? Oh, that's a good drive.
Not too bad, not too bad. Kind of in between where we're headed tomorrow, back to the airport.
Hour and a half, 2 hours.
Orlando, yeah.
Snyder.
Casarini, did you see him just diving in? I mean, the G's that he's taken.
Man, that thing just turned on a dime.
And he's not that big of a boy either, you know.
No.
I mean, I'd have to guess him right around about a 125-pounder. But he is just diving into these turns, probably 4 to 5 G's. Kind of like being in a fighter jet. And Snyder's got a lapped rider in front of him. Let's see how he negotiates around this lapped rider. It has slowed him down just a little bit. You can see Casarini has tightened up the gap. Tori goes to the inside of the back marker. And he's going to go to the outside split. And Casarini's going to do the same. And you can see Casarini has really closed that gap.
Yeah, I just saw Prado go by not long ago, and he's just making his way to the top right-hand side as our 2 top riders are making their way through the outside split.
Yeah, Casarini, winner in Moto number 2 yesterday, and that's why he was on that inside pole out here at the start of this one as we approach the halfway point here in the Pro-Am Runabout stock class.
Starici goes by.
And around the sweeper they go. So Tori will face yet another back marker in front of him. Probably as they get ready to go down that back straightaway. Tori's pretty smart. He's going to wait till he's got a good place to pass. Not going to try to pass in the turn and take himself out.
We're officially at the halfway mark now. It's 6 minutes to go. As Prado, that's going to be third place, comes by.
So Torrey following the back marker, and Casarini dives to the inside.
Oh.
He's got nothing but clean water. Torrey's got to deal with his back marker.
And the back marker definitely giving him some issues there.
Right.
Oh, nice move to the inside there. Snyder's going to motor on right by, but look at this.
Oh, the back marker's holding him up.
He got by him. He did get hold up a little bit. Because here comes Casarini. It's going to be a drag race down the front. Casarini's out first. Here comes Snyder. Has a lot of drive on the outside. It's going to be Snyder holds on the position, but literally on that back deck, here comes Casarini as he sweeps around the outside and almost just clips that back end off.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to shoot over into the lily pads.
He was going to take his back deck off with him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looked like he was going to run right over the back of Torrey right there. But you can tell Casarini smells blood in the water there as they get ready to head down that back straightaway. And one thing they have done is they have made it exciting for everybody here in Avon Park.
Oh, definitely a great race out here. The stock pro runabout class here. These things stock are still, about 80 miles an hour, 78?
Oh, yeah.
It's just insane. Pumping up over, 300 horsepower? 300.
Oh, yeah.
15.
Well, Sea-Doo's got 325.
325s, the new ones. They were 315 before now.
So we got about 4:25 left on the clock. Can Torrey hold off the charges been put on here by Casarini?
Now these do have some are turbocharged. I know Sea-Doo big with their superchargers, and some of the guys switch them out and go turbos, but this is the stock class, so you can't change anything. That's how they get to the 325 horsepower stock. It's insane, dude.
Right, exactly.
Out of a 4-cylinder motor. Same CCs that we'd see in like a little Honda Civic back in the day.
I'll tell you, we got a lot of great mechanics down here in Florida, and we also got that Hydro Drag event, man, and it's just amazing the horsepower that they can dial out of these boats.
Yeah, they're pumping them at what, 800, 900 horsepower?
Yeah, close to 800 horsepower.
Which I get out of my trophy trucks that when I do the races or short course. They're 900 or 1,000, 410 cubic inch machines.
And it looks like Casarini may get him this time.
Oh, yeah.
So Casarini diving to the inside, and unfortunately Torrey having to deal with some pump wash being dispersed. I believe that was by Cardone.
Yeah, Cardone moves wide out of the way to let these two go by here, just past that finish line.
Wow. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock, and Casarini able to get by Torrey Snyder.
I mean, with these two, it's going to come down to the final moto for the overall.
Once again, Casarini, the Brazilian runabout champion. And Massimo sponsored by Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil, 100% LS2 helmets, all helping his 2026 campaign.
Now the question is the Brazilian Garmin GPS work here?
I don't know.
It looks like it's working pretty well. He's finding his way around this course, no problem.
Well, I thought Snyder might dive to the inside and do the same thing that Casarini did on that last time, but Snyder followed Casarini through that outside split.
Well, you know he's far enough where he's not going to ride in the pump wash. There's no lap riders. That is the faster way. Still about 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go, so we're going to see at least 3 more laps out of these guys. We'll see him switch off.
Well, just taking a look that last lap around, Casarini turning in a sub-minute lap time. 59.790 on that last lap time. Torrey Snyder a 102.968. Fastest lap time, Massimo Casarini with a 57.664. Fastest lap time so far, I believe, this weekend.
So Mike, I just got told that we are going to keep racing till noon and go with our breaks. So we're going to get the first couple motos done.
Okay.
Before noon. We have one more to finish out the first motos, then we'll go right into a couple second motos, the sports spec boats. And look at this coming by. There's Casarini getting by Prado. Snyder's really dropped off the pace there.
Well, I think Snyder knows he's got a solid second right now. No sense in trying to force the issue. Like I said, he's a very smart rider, knows where he needs to be, and he'll know where he needs to be in that final race too. So I believe he won the first moto. Casarini won the last moto. It looks like Casarini is in pace to win this moto, but if Torrey can win the last moto, then again, it comes down to, if he wins the last moto, does that make him the overall champion?
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out. For moto number 2 is coming a little bit later today.
That's right. Stay tuned, folks.
No flipping. Make sure, again, folks, you're watching at home, go ahead and share on the old Facebook, the YouTube link, or even the Facebook link, and check out a little racing here from Avon Park, Florida for the Pro Watercross Tour, round number 6. Brought to you by Liquid Moly.
So Prado, who was in 4th, gets lapped right there. So they have lapped all the way up to 3rd place right now, Dave.
Yes, sir.
Final race of the third set of motos is the novice runabout Reg Lights.
So the clock is off.
And that means Casarini will get the white flag this next time around.
There's 3rd place. Prado comes by as he's chasing Cardone a little bit there. Cardone, unfortunately, down a little bit as we saw our leaders lap him. As we see Casarini.
Yeah, Casarini's only got 1 speed, man, and that is fast.
Full throttle, baby. White flag's going to be coming out from Massimo Casarini. And here comes Torrey Snyder, the 110 Snyder built. Judge Motorsports Monster Energy rider.
Casarini a 102.338 that last lap around.
They're staying pretty consistent.
And Snyder a little bit quicker, a 101.924.
He's turned it up, but unfortunately not enough track left to make up that time difference now. But it's still a heck of a race. Yeah, Casarini's just not letting off.
Yeah, Snyder, Casarini putting on a good show for the first 3 quarters of this race.
The rest of the riders getting the white flag out.
Casarini one final time through that outside split. A couple more buoys to negotiate, and this deal will be in the books. And there we go, Casarini down the front straightaway one final time. Out comes the checkered flag, and congratulations to Massimo Casarini, sponsored by Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil 100% and LS2 helmets.
Followed by Torrey Snyder as he pedals it in here. Oh, really off pace. He knows that third's not going to catch him there. So it's going to be Torrey Snyder on that Snyder build. Judge Motorsports Monster Energy, followed by Davey Prado on the Casarini Jet Tribe Pro Watercraft Moly and Seal out of Galania, Brazil.
As we see the rest of the field getting ready to come in here before we close out our Pro-Am runabout stock class.
Novice runabout Rec Lights, 1100 stock coming up next. Cardone giving a big run past Warman. And there is Prado officially getting that 3rd place there. So it's going to be Casarini, Snyder, Prado, 1, 2, 3, followed by Cardone.
All right, coming up next, we've got the novice runabout Rec Lights 1100 stock class. Boat number 1 is Vittorio Casarini. Boat number 29, David Golder out of Oxford, Pennsylvania. From Orlando, we got boat number 43, Matt McCreary, from right here in Avon Park. Boat number 649, Austin Wilson. And from Thona Tasasa, riding atop a Sea-Doo. Boat number 750 is Alan Postlewaite.
How cool is that? Rider saw us race and wanted to come join us. And now we got a rider from Avon Park. And they're off and running. Gasserini, we got Golder, Prairie, Wilson, and Postlethwaite.
Casserini on the inside.
And that's the new rider out of Avon Park. I believe that's Austin Wilson on the outside. He's got the bidet. He's got the visibility spout on that thing.
Yeah, he's a pretty good racer. I guess he used to race ATVs. I heard him when he was signing up. He was a professional. Ran across the country. Didn't just run here locally.
Doing like the GNCC stuff, cross country.
Right. And you can tell he's raced before, that's for sure.
And look at this. Going to battle for the whole shot there. But it's going to be Vittoria. Oh, look at this. Trying to sweep around the outside. Vittoria giving that inside line. I mean, I'll tell you, if you race the quad, you can race a runabout.
Yeah, it looks like Wilson was setting up high to go wide, and you can see he knows his lines out there.
Yep, looking for the apexes.
And top two already separating from the rest of the pack.
And I'll tell you, though, Casserini on that Spark, though, could definitely haul the mail. And I think it's going to come down to the splits. It's going to be interesting watching these two. Again, Austin Wilson trying to chase down Vittorio Casserini from Brazil. The local chasing the Brazilian. Oh, stuck to the outside.
Well, remember, he didn't get a chance to race yesterday.
Yeah, he just had one little quick practice session.
Yeah, one little session this morning, and doing very well for only having one session out there. Austin Wilson, again, a local product from right here in Avon Park. Hey, by the way, don't forget Chris Downey has got some sugar-free Monster energy drinks for $2.75 up at the Cool Clubhouse. Also, we got free shuffleboard and cornhole till 3 p.m. Stop on up and say hello to Chris and get yourself a sugar-free Monster.
All right, once again, looks like it's going to be Casserini and Wilson. And we can see the next two battling it out there. Doing the outside splits.
Yeah, I believe that's Postlethwaite and Golder. I don't see McCreary out here in this one because he had the blue boat yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. I don't see him.
Well, listen,
actually, Postlethwaite's in third, and then Golder, it's McCreary that's not here.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. I was looking. I thought it was Postlethwaite at first, but I went, yeah, McCreary had the blue. I think he had a mechanical. So we're going to need moto number 1 down to the line here. Once again, we're going to go again with the sports spec boats. We need to see Bermudez, Victoria, Snyder, Reardon. You're up next to battle on the track. And look at this, Wilson. It's by Casserini.
And look how wide he is setting up for that turn right there.
Yeah, he's got sweeping it. So is Casserini. He sees that that's a quick line there. I mean, four-wheelers, you really have to think in those terms. Not like riding a dirt bike, where you can pivot turn. Quads, you got to be very smooth, so it's kind of like runabout. So I think it's a very easy transition for him.
Right, just holding it wide open,
The nice thing about runabouts, they won't chase you like a quad. The quads will chase you down, beat you up 2 or 3 times, you fall off.
Right.
The skis just keep going. Straight. Ask me how I know. No,
all right, so once again, this time Vittorio Casserini takes the inside. He's going to try to make that work for him.
And look at Wilson with big wide sweepers to get good lines he has. Doing it like a racetrack, like a car. Casserini, though, very quick to the inside. Those Sea-Doo Sparks are very nimble. Oh, look at this. I think we're going to have a lead change here. Casserini is going to come out the inside split there, the SPT tetrahedron, and retakes the lead. Wilson not far back. He's like, man, maybe I should have gone to the inside. Now, they're saying the outside's a little bit faster, but Casserini just proved the inside could be done very easily. Luckily, not a lot of boat traffic in front of him or lap riders.
Well, look, you can see Wilson already climbing right back into it, taking that wide line and holding it wide open through that big sweeping turn right-hand side of the track. So again, as Dave pointed out, we need our sports spec class, race number 1, final moto. We need you to the starting line. Once again, sports spec class should be 4 of you. We need you to the starting line.
About a minute, 40 seconds on the clock now.
All right, no lead changes at last time around as Vittorio will collect the white flag this time. Vittorio Casarini out of Brazil. Austin Wilson, his first race ever, finds himself in second place. And I believe that's Postlethwaite on boat number 150, back in third. Vittorio Casarini, fastest lap time in this class, 1:12.055. Last lap, he turned in a 1:14.405. He's got about 3/4 of a lap to go and to hold off Wilson as they work their way onto the top right-hand side of the track and get ready to head down that back section. Once again, we are running straight till 12 o'clock. At current time on deck, it's 11:30. We should be able to get in the first at least 2 motos, because I know it looks like a lot of people may have packed up and thought it was lunchtime and took their boats out of their pit area. So checkered flag for Vittorio Casarini. Congratulations. Wilson turning in a great performance in his first race ever from right here in Avon Park. Austin Wilson riding on the Yamaha. And you can see both of them giving each other a high five, and that's one of the things you got to love about this, the camaraderie between all the riders in this sport. And rounding out your top 3, looks like it's going to be Alan Postlethwaite from Thonatasasa, Florida. Hey folks, once again, just as a reminder, when you are done with your fourth moto today, please make sure that you go to tech and turn in your GPS unit. Once again, after your fourth moto today, make sure that you go to tech and turn in your GPS unit. Thank you. Sports Spec, where are you at? We need you down to the starting line. Again, as Sean was just pointing out, looks like we're going to try to run through the first three. We've got till about 12 o'clock till we take that lunch break. Current time on deck, it's about 11:32. If we can hustle up here, we can get her done. So again, we're going to need race number 2 to stand by. And then we'll try to get in our GP ski, from what I understand, before we continue with our lunch break. Once again, we will be taking a lunch break at just about noon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so once again, down on line, we should have boat number 02, Yanio Bermudez out of Brazil. Boat number 5 is Arthur Ketura. Boat number 110 or 118 is going to be Tori Snyder out of Bradenton, sponsored by Snyder Built, Judge Motorsports, and Monster Energy. 110 is going to be Tyler Reardon. And we had a couple of that dropped off here in the sport class from yesterday to today, with some mechanical issues. However, we've got 4 of them. They're going to run their 4th and final moto here. Race number 2, stand by. Junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. Junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. You will be running before the lunch break. Once again, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. You will be running before the lunch break. Snyder going to be the only one starting from the inside. It looks like we've lost another rider. Uh-oh, and Snyder has problems getting off the line, and that's going to make for an exciting race here.
The boat just would not fire, Mike. Oh, my goodness.
Well, it was fired.
Well, it fired and then
right,
shut off.
Right when he went to take off, yeah. exhaust fire to the engine compartment. So Reardon will have the whole shot on the outside. And Snyder's going to have to work for it if he wants this win in the 4th moto. And I mean, we are down to 3 racers. We started with 6.
Yeah, attrition. The most overused word in racing. But it does happen to all of us. So it looks like it's going to be Reardon there.
Snyder coming off the line late, but he's already right there with the Brazilian. That is Yanio Bermudez.
Hey, look at him looking to the inside there.
Bermudez taking a much wider line right there. Snyder checks up.
I'll tell you, Snyder feels very comfortable on that blaster, even though making the switch from yesterday from the Sea-Doo to the Yamaha.
Well, it almost looks like Yanio's kind of holding him up just a little bit. I know Yanio's just trying to keep his position.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he's looking for points too, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I believe Snyder with 3 wins so far this week. Or this weekend, I should say, here in Avon Park. What a great time it has been. And since it's nearing the lunchtime hour, just like to remind everybody, we do got some food trucks up there in the grassy knoll. We got James Brown Barbecue. We got snow in Central Florida snow cones. We got corn stars, street corn, and hot dogs. We got Italian ice. And we got some face painting. And also for those of you who are looking for the sugar-free Monster Energy drinks, Chris Downey has them up there at the Cool Clubhouse for only $2.75.
All right, Reardon comes by one more time. You can see Bermudez and Snyder. Snyder slipping off just a little bit.
About 4 minutes, 45 seconds left to go here. And moto number 4, race number 1, which is a sports spec. Junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. We need you to the starting line. Once again, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. We need you to the starting line. So once again, when we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends from Liqui Moly, Short Block Technologies, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Goonchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda.
Well, Tyler Reardon still hold on to this one here, and it looks like Junio Bermudez still sitting in second, with Tori Snyder still in pursuit mode in third overall right now as they make their way from the top right-hand side of the track towards the center of the track through the chicane. Tyler Reardon now onto the back straight. More than likely sticking to the outside splits again.
Once again, running until about noon today before we go to the lunch break, and going to get through our first couple of races for our 4th motos. Junior ski, 10 to 12 lights should be working their way to the starting line. Once again, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. You should be working your way to the starting line. And Dave, you know the actual scoop. Are we running through race number 3? Is that
we're going to go through race number 3. Our race number 3 is one of our CBS Sports shows. So we'll do that. We'll take our lunch break and then come back with race number 4.
All righty. So we'll have about...
So if Vincent and Ray could hear us, we need to get it mic'd up for that next race. So about equally spaced out, these 3 racers out here in the sports specs. And like we said, we did have 6 racers.
Yep, we started with 6. Unfortunately,
Half the field gone.
Torrey had a problem getting off of the line, so that gave Reardon a hole shot. And it's funny because they switched boats this morning. Yeah. So Torrey got some of Reardon's luck from yesterday.
And Tyler Reardon now off the inside split. Bermudez and Snyder all going to the inside.
Reardon came off that blaster twice yesterday.
And once on the Sea-Doo in the first moto today, moto number 3. Not having that problem right now for moto number 4 here.
Well, even if you're not standing on top of the box tonight, it's always nice to go out with a win. We have got a minute left on the clock. Where are my junior racers at? Junior 10 to 12. You should be down on the starting line. Junior
That's
10 to 12.
Dill, McClure, and Zapirian.
Okay, I see Dill, Zapirian. He's moving out.
As Remar would say, they got to be locked, cocked, and ready to rock.
Now, that's actually what we used to say in the Marine Corps. Yeah. Remar stole it off me. That's what we learned that expression at the rifle range in phase 2 of Paris Island boot camp.
Good old PI.
Oh, yeah.
Did you drink the water?
I did drink the water, believe it or not. I was there in 85. If you drank the water through 87, you were eligible for a lawsuit. I need to talk to my attorneys, Cheatham, and Howe.
And Tyler Reardon's going to come by. He'll get the white flag this time by as the clock expires. Junio Bermudez, the Brazilian rider, running in second, followed by the Monster Energy Snyder built and Judge Motorsports rider Torrey Snyder.
And again, just as a reminder to our Pro Ski GP riders, we will be running through race number 3. We will be running through race number 3, and then we will be taking a break. Current time on deck, it's about 11:45. So we'll probably be getting started right about noon with race number 3. And then after that, we'll be taking a short pause for the cause, feed the crew, and we'll be back this afternoon with 6 more races. In about 30 minutes after that final race, we'll have our awards ceremony. So again, the white flag is put away. The checkered flag will be coming out. The juniors are coming to the line. And we are racing here on Lake Verona at Donaldson Park, Avon Park, Florida.
And the checker flag is going to come out. Tyler Reardon. He'll be taking this one. I'm going to have to say Snyder built on that machine there, too.
Yeah.
And Judge Motorsports. There's Junio Bermudez out of Brazil.
And Torrey went down.
Oh, my goodness.
Over here on the inside split. Torrey getting rebooted right there.
Or as they say in Avon Park, oh, my Lanta.
Oh, my Lanta. Oh, yeah. Could use some of that. Once again, you know, here at Donaldson Park, not a lot of people know this, but if you're listening in, they have the #1 shuffleboard courts in Florida, as rated by TripAdvisor. Pretty cool stuff here. Chris Downey is the president of the association here.
Air-conditioned building.
Yeah, they've got some AC if it gets too hot for you. They're selling drinks and donuts and chips and all kinds of stuff up there in the clubhouse. They just got those Monster Energy drinks up there, the sugar-free ones. So if you're interested in a sugar-free Monster, stop on up and see Mr. Chris.
Thank you, Chris, for that. It'll wake me up. And Snyder's going to cross there, the Snyder built. Judge Motorsports, Monster Energy, back to machine.
All right, looks like the juniors are down there. GP ski riders to pre-staging. Once again, GP ski riders to pre-staging. That'll be the last race before the lunch break. Once again, GP ski riders, we need you down to the staging area. Trying not to take too much time in between this one and next one. And if our CBS Sports crew can hear us, we're going to need mic'd up. Once again, we're going to need mic'd up. It's funny, Mike saying mic'd up.
I know. I was seeing the pun.
What is it, Wednesday?
It's Wednesday. Here comes Ray Ray.
Oh, ow.
I remember the first time I stood up.
Yeah.
All right, we can see McClure over the hood, Bill and Superior. And off and running. Oh, look at that. Dill with a good start there. So we get Braden Dill on the 14, Cash McClure on the 33, and Bertie Spearin on the 708.
Obviously, it's going to be McClure on the inside. And looks like it's Braden Dill.
Followed by Bertie Spearin.
Mm-hmm. So Dill and McClure battled it out in that first moto. Dill made a mistake, had to go hit the penalty buoy. McClure ended up taking the win.
And look at the look over there from McClure, followed by Braden Dill.
So McClure with the whole shot. Dill shakes out in second. What's up, KD? Keith Dill
pops down there, yeah.
Oh, yeah, giving us the thumbs up here. He's like, man, we tried. Got a whole shot on that third moto. That was pretty cool. That was awesome.
A good one.
Mm-hmm. So once again, you're watching the juniors out here, 10 to 12 years of age, for those of you who might be first-time spectators. You know, we talk about this a lot, Dave, like, what were you doing when you were 10 years old? I mean, we were playing on monkey bars and the neighborhood basketball court.
That was a racetrack.
Well, these guys, I mean, you think about it,
But they didn't have this stuff. I mean, there was I was racing go-karts, carts.
Right.
And because we didn't have watercraft at that age, kids couldn't ride them.
Right. Or weren't allowed to ride them.
No. It's something very new with the age group, and we are in a permitted, insured for that classes now. Cash McClure goes by one more time there, followed by Braden Dill on the number 14 with Bertie Spearin. Here comes Superior onto the front straightaway as McClure and Dill make their way on the right side of the track as McClure makes his way to the back into the chicane, heading towards the back straight. McClure now on the outside, going through the red and yellow SBT cans. Braden Dill in tow. The Tennessee versus the Florida rider.
Yeah, McClure out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, up there near Chattanooga. Those guys ride, like I was telling you, every Wednesday up there in Chattanooga. And that's how, McClure has gotten so good. He's really excelled over the last couple of years. Since they had started at the HASA up there that puts on races all there, like in North Carolina. Gets a lot of track time. Now he's actually traveling and doing a lot more different series.
My first experience with him was coming him all the way to Parker, Arizona to do the Best in the West series.
Nice.
It was very cool to see them out there. Been a real regular on that one.
It's nice when you're able to keep a boat on both coasts.
Yes.
Fly in, do your business, and get out. That's McClure working right to left down the back straightaway, approaching the outside split right now.
Loving the outside cans.
Got just under 3 minutes left to go, Dave. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right. I was going to say a big thanks to SBT, CJ, and the crew.
A special thanks to Airstream Ventures, bringing in the lunches today.
Bringing us to Sebring and Avon Park. I gotta love it.
Oh yeah, this place is amazing.
If we could have like lakes around the whole country like this, man, we'd be set.
This is very similar. It reminds me like the way that they race over in England, with the JSRA. They all have clubs.
Yep.
You have to be a member of the club in order to race.
Right. Yeah, and practice.
Right, exactly. So, and they all have lakes, and they're about this size. I mean, you have a nice little clubhouse. You got places to clean your skis and stuff like that.
We just have more sunshine over here. It's a big difference.
Yeah, you got that right. Over there, you're trying to dance through the raindrops.
And Boy, they had a blistering summer this year, I'll tell you. We lucked out at the World Grand Prix in Bulgaria. The weather was very pleasant, and for racing, and the rest of Europe was literally on fire and heat wave.
Yeah. Not good. They're having a tough time over there. Cash McClure, your leader. Dill about a buoy behind him right now.
So they're going to come by the clock here the next time after this lap. They will get the white flag. They will beat the timer before it expires this time, because we're about 1:15 right now. Here comes Brody Sapirian. Looks like McClure. A big sweep around, get by him there.
And you can see the gap between McClure and Dill. Dill just hit the second buoy of the outside split. So right now McClure got about a half lap lead over the rest of the pack. Pro Ski GP is coming up next. Pro Ski GP is coming up next, folks.
And Braden Dill's going to come by. Braden had a little bobble out there. That's why he slipped back a little bit.
So again, time ticking away, and as you pointed out, white flag will be coming out this next time for Cash McClure.
I hear GP skis are coming up the line.
Yes, and I believe that is going to be the last race before the break. I'd like to say a special thanks to all of you folks that are watching the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross live stream from the comfort of your air-conditioned living room. So there comes the white flag for Cash McClure out of Sunny Daisy, Tennessee, sponsored by McClure Racing and TC Free Ride. Once again, just as a reminder to all of you racers, after your last motos, make sure that you go to tech, get teched, and turn in them transponders. And we appreciate your cooperation in advance. So McClure going to be exiting the outside split. And here all he's got is a straightaway. Out comes the checkered flag. And congratulations to Cash McClure from Sunny Daisy, Tennessee. Cash again sponsored by TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 60, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopy, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and Florida Visual. Dill on the inside split, still in that second place position. He'll come out, end up in second. Young man from Naples, sponsored by Dill Construction.
That's another beautiful part of Florida there, Naples.
Oh yeah, 10 City, that's one of my favorite places to go.
Just down the road there from Sarasota. Well, I can see our Pro Ski GPs getting ready to line up here real quick.
A couple of them still making their way to the line.
We got Charles Guinchard out of Mandeville, Louisiana. We got Davey Prado out of Brazil on the 27. We got Massimo Casarini on the 43. David Cabrera, Speedy on the 51. 98, Eric Medlin. Isabella Parker on the 169. And Christopher Landis on the 201. I'm just loving how clear this water is here.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Nice freshwater lake here in Central Florida. This is Lake Verona, and we are at Donaldson Park, located in Avon Park, Florida. Beautiful area, very historic area.
Very beautiful day. You know what I really love when I come to Florida, and I know it's a big pain to you guys live in Florida, but seeing the Spanish moss hanging off of the trees, it just so cool looking.
It's old school Florida.
It's old school Florida. It just makes me think of that.
Yeah, so this is going to be a big throwdown right here. I'm seeing David Cabrera, who's been having really good hole shots. Davey Prado, going to be a tough one to beat. Just picked up that commander from Pete Noctigal just a couple of weeks ago. Chris Landis had to come back, fight through it for the first 2 motos. However, third moto he hole shotted, went wire to wire as Kevin Scott, your flagman and tower director, tells everybody it is time to get to the line and let's get it on.
Let's go racing, folks. Our fearless leader down there, Sean Dudick, getting these pro ski GPs wrangled up on the line, get them in their positions here. Landis, of course, sitting in the sweet spot. He'll be sitting at the pole position. It looks like Davey Prado is going to be right next to him.
Oh, that's going to be a battle right there.
Oh.
And that's on the inside. And then I got, I believe, Medlin is going to be on the inside as well. Then you got on the outside, you got Casarini and Cabrera and Parker all pitted right there, the first 3.
Yeah, Casarini will be in that inside pole there, the 43, then Cabrera, then IJSBA Parker, and good old Charles Ginchar, the Rougarou.
The Rougarou from Mandeville, Louisiana.
I'll tell you, that it's got a beautiful bullet boat. I love the paint job there, British Racing Green, kind of the old Lotus race colors.
Really doing double duty this weekend, too. Not only racing, but takes care of a lot of the live stream work and the audio that we have up here.
Let's just say it, all of the live stream work. The dude is just wearing hats. He's got like 5 hats, he said. He pulls out each one.
He is definitely a one-man band, for sure.
Then we got Kayla Keach filling up there, helping out, giving some of the great shots here.
She's also doing double duty, one of our hosts here with the...
She's got 3 hats.
Yeah, she's got a couple different hats. Looks good in all of them.
All right, the call order has happened here for Pro Ski GP.
All right, riders told to fire up their machines as we get set to take off here at Lake Verona.
Very interesting. Medlin gets the pole position next to Landis and Prado. The inside line set. Cabrera, Parker.
And we are off and away, Dave.
Landis looking like having a good run up the inside, but Medlin has the inside pole position here. Is he going to sweep it on the inside? Who's going to get it on the outside?
And it looks like Medlin right now on the inside. Landis tries to tuck in behind him. Prado goes side by side on the outside.
That looks like, I believe that is Speedy on the outside.
Yeah,
there.
that's Speedy, David Cabrera.
And Casarini right behind him there in that second position, the Brazilian rider. And I'm not sure what happened. Medlin kind of backed off for a second there.
Medlin may have missed that third buoy here on the inside split, and that's why he's got such a big lead down the front straightaway. So he'll get called for that. We'll see if he takes the penalty buoy. Cabrera comes out in second, followed by Casarini in third, Prado in fourth, and Isabella Parker in fifth. Landis gets stuck all the way back there in the 6th position, Dave.
And it looks like Charles Ginchard right behind him.
12 minutes plus a lap here in this GP feature event.
And still a lot of time on the clock, but let's talk about the 800-pound gorilla in the room right now. It's Landis all the way back in the middle of the pack. He's been so dominant through the early motos today, but now it's Medlin. But like you said, possibly missed it because that unofficial then, I'm going to take Cabrera out front.
Yeah,
that was such a leap fast how he got there.
Yeah, there was no way that that Medlin could have done that. You see, he was even confused. He stopped his boat, looked around, and still came out with a hole shot, so you know he missed a buoy. So, yeah, we'll say unofficially Cabrera out in front right now, boat number 51. He's out of Miramar, Florida, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, where he does tunes for a lot of these riders that we see out here.
And it's going to be unofficially Medlin going by there, but here's Cabrera. And look at this. Looks like Massimo Casarini, followed by Chris Landis. And Landis making a run now, Davey Prado. Landis with the inside line. Prado sweeps around the outside, trying to match it there, but it's going to be Landis so far into that sweeper first to get that left-hander.
Yeah, well, Landis right now going to set Casarini in his gun sights as they work their way through the sweeping sections on the top right-hand side of the track.
As our riders all now on the right-hand side of the track, they're making their way into that chicane section, puts them onto the back straight there. You see Medlin with a big lead there, but unofficial, we still think there is an issue there. I cannot rely on the timing and scoring because they cannot penalize buoys that we're not seeing. We have to physically delineate what we're actually seeing.
Yeah, I'm sure that Sergeant Randy has seen everything that happened out there as they were right there by the first turn as we got this race kicked off.
And it looks like Massimo Casarini splits off to the inside there with Medlin and Cabrera on the outside. And you can definitely tell the Brazilian there with the bright green helmet there. It really helps us identify those riders as Medlin's going to go by across the stripe one more time with Cabrera. But here comes Massimo Casarini out the inside, Mike.
And Cabrera going to be able to take it, but here comes Landis. Landis now got Casarini right in front of him. Shaved about 2 seconds off the lead that Casarini had. And that's the big story here early, Dave, is that Landis started out in 6th position, has already worked his way back up to 4th, and that's 4th unofficially, maybe 3rd.
That's right, and we're looking at Danny Prado trying to chase down Landis there as he's just back just a little bit. We see Isabella Parker and then Charles Ginchard to go by, but back up front, unofficially Medlin up there, followed by Speedy. I'll tell you, David Cabrera is always pretty quick, but not the youngest rider out there, but he is in phenomenal shape. He does have the endurance, and obviously he's got the boat underneath him.
Yeah, and not to mention, he turns all his own wrenches. He does all of his own tunes, and as we pointed out a little earlier, tunes a lot of these boats for a lot of these racers, not just here in the United States, but all over the world.
And I see Judge Motorsports, one of his sponsors there, so probably Tim have conferred on a few tunes to make these boats work a little bit better.
So that's Medlin coming down the front straightaway with just over 8 left on the ticker.
Medlin's got some speed, though. They may have missed that buoy on the inside stars, but I'll tell you, it's super fast. But look at Landis. Landis moving by Massimo Casarini at this point.
Yeah, Landis making that inside split work for him. And is able to get past Massimo Casarini, who had taken the outside. So that puts Landis up into, I believe, 3rd place.
And just the prior lap to that, Massimo Casarini, the Brazilian rider, went to the inside there. And you can see Landis actually really made it work. And I'm telling you, that inside is just as quick as it is on the outside.
Yeah, we were talking about how quick Landis was right before the race here. And he's just showing it. The first 2 motos, he had trouble with his starts, getting off the line. And I believe the first moto, he actually got called for a false start, had to work his way through the pack.
All the way to the top position.
First moto, he took a second. Second moto, he took a first. Earlier today, he took a first. So Landis, he has got right now Cabrera setting his gun sights, and we'll see if he can reel in Cabrera.
Yeah, he definitely does need a couple riders between him and the top position there for points, but I really think the true battle for first place between him and Cabrera, we'll have to let timing and scoring settle it out there with Medlin on that one. But look at this. Here we go. Landis taking the run, and he's going to get the pass.
Look at this.
Physical second.
Yeah, it looked like Cabrera was going to pull up to him, go deck to deck, and nothing doing as Landis stole it away, and now he's got Medlin in front of him. So he is just picking riders off left and right, Dave.
And look at the line difference there. Medlin with a big wide sweeper there. You can see cutting half that lineup as the rest of the riders behind him. Well, so Landis is just flying.
Yeah, the crazy thing is we're not even halfway through this race.
Yep, well, we're coming up on that halfway. We're at about 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go here. 12 minutes makes up the total time distance.
Landis once again going to that inside split. Had Medlin in front of him. Medlin went to the outside.
And Landis, turn for turn now, is creeping up on him. Landis once again to the SPT blue buoys, the tetrahedrons and the cans, where the outside are the red and yellow cans. Medlin's going to come off onto the front straight there, still holding on to that physical lead here as Landis sweeps off the inside. Mike, take a look at the times here, try and get some comparison. What kind of times we got, Mike?
Well, you had Medlin that last lap around with a 106.424, and Landis with a 105.194, Cabrera with a 109.540. Fastest lap time that we've seen so far in this one here was put down by Christopher Landis with a 102.483.
And color me not surprised. Isabella Parker makes her way by as we go back out to the top position here as Medlin gets hounded down by Christopher Landis. Landis now splitting to the inside once on a time. Medlin's going to go to the outside, Mike. Look at this.
Yeah, Landis, he's been making that inside work for him. He's made, I've counted 3 passes that he's made by working that inside split. Let's see if he can get Medlin here on this one. He was closing on him as they both entered the split section.
And Landis has a good one here, and Medlin's going to make that turn onto the front straightaway. Here comes Landis. He's going to sweep around the inside. Well, Medlin's going to be Medlin's friend as they come down. It's still going to be Medlin, but look at this. Right on the back door is Landis, and he starts knocking on it. He might just kick that back door in.
Yeah, exactly. Landis, as he came out from that inside split, showed him a keel, wanted to let him know he was there, trying to get in his head. Meanwhile, the nice battle going on back here for third place, too. That is, I believe, Cabrera. Is that Prado? I believe so.
That's Prado. Yes, it is. The battle right there for third.
Yeah, Cabrera and Prado working their way around the section. It looks like Prado got him. So Cabrera back into that fourth place position unofficially.
And we still got to wait for any calls after the end of the race here, whether the official leader is there. We do believe right now we're going to call Landis kind of what we saw. Unofficially, though, it's Medlin at this point.
Landis turning in a 104.191, 2 seconds quicker than Medlin last time.
And here comes Landis now on the inside splits. I think he's going to make it happen this time. They're turn for turn here now. Look at this. It was so close. Landis comes off the tetrahedron now, slides it around, and here comes Medlin. We've got a new leader. It's Christopher Landis.
Congratulations, Chris Landis, sponsored by Mark Landis Racing.
All I can say is, wow, Chris Landis on a mission.
Yeah, I tell you, started out in 6th place, had to really work for it. So he is your new official leader from what we've seen. I haven't seen him miss any buoys, anything like that. Hasn't made any mistakes. He's been able to pick off riders one at a time, and now finds himself in first place with just over 3 minutes to go. Great job there, Chris Landis.
And now we got to keep an eye on Davey Prado there as he's sitting physically third on the track, trying to hunt down Eric Medlin at this point. And I got to say, what a bummer not having Seben here. He was actually in the points hunt there. Unfortunately, could not make it down from his home state. His plane actually got a flat tire, so it's going to be interesting as we head to Oklahoma after this one. But right now, it is the Christopher Landis story.
Yeah, Landis coming from that outside split. You can see him grabbing a handful of throttle down the front straightaway as he takes a look over. And here comes Prado. Prado challenging for that second place position over Medlin. Medlin on boat number 98, Prado on boat number 27.
And I'll tell you, Davey Prado is on a mission himself. That's a long trip to come all the way, I believe, 27, 28 years old now?
Yeah, I can't believe he just saved that boat because they were coming around that turn. He got caught up in some pump wash, and he was able to keep that boat on even keel there. It looked like he was actually sideways as we work our way down the back section of the track yet once again.
And we're watching him now on the back section as they come around. Landis, look at him just flying, ready to come up some back markers here. Now loving the outside, not having to use the inside at this point.
So Landis, once he got out in front, has really put a lot of real estate between he and second place right now.
And look at this now, Prado to the inside once again. Trying to make a move now on Eric Medlin. Medlin stuck on the outside, cutting a little bit of a jet wash where Prado just has smooth lines, no one in front of him to hinder him.
Yeah, Prado's going to get him this time around here. You can see Prado now exiting from that inside split. And even though Medlin will have the drive, Prado takes a look over, is going to steal that line away as they head into the sweeper down on the right-hand side of the track.
And you can't take away from anything. Eric Medlin has been on point. Here comes David Cabrera with 51. Made by Massimo Casarini. Got Charles Ginchard out there, and I know Isabella Parker's still out there turning and burning too. She's another fast rider for sure. The only lady out here, but I'll tell you, she is a fierce competitor in the water.
Well, time starting to tick away here. I don't believe that Landis will get the white flag this next time around. I don't think time will expire. However, he will get it at the following lap. So about another lap and a half here for Chris Landis, if he can just hold on to it. And he has been riding pretty much flawlessly. And I don't know if he just wants to start last so he can run his way through the pack. Is he just having fun out there?
I don't know, man. I'll tell you, Chris is just he's a great competitor, super nice guy, and he loves to race. And I wouldn't put it past him to go, oh, man, I'll start a little late there.
Yeah, Chris out of Delray Beach, Florida, just down the street. Got a lot of family and friends here cheering him on this weekend.
You know, his pop's down there helping out. His girlfriend, Isabella Parker, here, also racing, competing in this category.
Well, Prado rather looked like he was actually closing a little bit, and Prado and Landis both coming in 106 change lap times on that last lap.
They're both a little bit slower, but of course, you know, they've been out there for a long time. The water's getting a little bit rougher. You're going to see the fastest time in the beginning where it's smooth. The riders are a lot fresher. As the race starts to tick down to less time on the clock, you get a little tired, the water gets a little bit choppier, it slows it a little bit. But it's a setup, and I'll tell you, these Fast Power Sports, these Commanders, the Bullets, all these different manufacturers, these are the best out here. The best riders, the best equipment.
No doubt about it. And Chris Landis, I believe, is one of our points leaders for the overall series here, Liqui Moly Pro Watercross.
Now, of course, these are all running the Kawasaki 1500 power plants out there.
And the white flag now coming out for Landis as he goes by the stripe.
And here comes Davey Prado right behind him, still trying to chase him down.
Well, Prado, again, not with the best of starts, and he had to kind of work his way through the pack just like Landis. I believe when on lap number 1, he started in 5th place, so he was able to at least work his way back up into that 2nd place position.
And here comes Casarini now trying to hunt down Eric Medlin. Casarini, I don't know if there's enough time here. Could come down to the splits. Medlin take a little bit of line though, and but Casarini does the same. That could cost him a little bit, could cost him a position, but Medlin trying to hold on to that 3rd place. And I never saw him. I don't know if you could make up using the makeup buoy through the splits if you miss on the start.
Yeah, if you miss a buoy splits on the start, most of the time you're going to see a red flag, you know, because it's you're causing a dangerous action right there. However, yeah, other than that, if you miss the finish line or if you miss a merge buoy, they're just docked positions,
yes.
Automatically 2 positions. So here comes Landis, charging hard down the front straightaway one final time. How about it? Chris Landis taking the win here, moto number 4 of the Pro Ski GP class.
And how about that? Davey Prado comes across, the Brazilian, chasing down the Floridian.
And here is your battle for 3rd. It's unofficially Medlin and Casarini right there in 4th, and David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, having to settle for 5th.
And we'll have to wait until timing and scoring makes the official statement on there, but one we don't have to worry about for sure. Christopher Landis and Davey Prado, 1 and 2.
Fantastic race right there. Pro Ski GP in the books here from Avon Park.
So, folks, we're going to take a little bit break here. Be back with race number 4 in about 45 minutes to an hour. We're going to go ahead and feed the crew here and back racing here at Avon Park for the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, round number 6. We'll be back.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan. When you're racing at this level, every second matters.
streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.
to wish Isabella happy birthday. She didn't want anyone to know, but it's her birthday today. And Chris does not know her age. That's his problem, not mine. But it's Isabella Parker's birthday from Reno. She now lives in Florida. And we're going to sing happy birthday, but I'm not singing, but Mike Young can, for sure. Well, happy birthday, Isabella. All right, guys, are you with me on the count of three? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Isabella. Happy birthday to you. Always a good time here at the Little Moly for Watercross Tour.
the race when we stopped, me and you were between, it was between me and you, the third and the fourth. Because you DNF 1 and you do 2, 2, 3, right? Or no? I think you did, yeah. You already took the time. Yes. Huh? I saw it over there. I was like, I'm definitely.
10 minutes until restart. Moto number 4. Start making your way back down to the beach.
I can't even tell you guys.
That's what Dude said though last night at one point. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'll leave this drink." Oh, the yeah. He laughed, dude. We ain't caught some on that. Nah, he put it in the line. He was like, "Yeah, I've been coming to you late. Get my food paper." I just had to run down. I'm like, man, we're taking something. You heard us talking about this was Joe comes right on with go right instead of left. Yeah. Gator, make this make have that happen at HAVASU.
All right, we need motor number 4.
Broke his arm.
Ski Masters. And a wooden stop. The old men are wading down the water together. That's cute. They're soaking their old bones, getting warmed up in the backwater. All right, we're going to get this thing restarted here. We're going to need all staff back into position. Oh, let's just quit. So we're looking for a course marshal. If anybody wants a course marshal.
How much that pay?
Lamar's our new marshal. Lamar, are you a new marshal?
I don't think I should.
Lamar's hired. He's floating in the water.
That might be too much for me. I'm tied up. Did somebody really quit?
right, motor number 4, down the line. Motor number 4, down the line. We're going to be doing awards 30 minutes after our final results are posted up at the Shuffleboard building in the nice AC. Motor number 4, let's get this thing fired up. Back in position, and we are off to the races. Attention racers, let's get you down. Race number 4, motor number 4. Let's get you to line. Come on. Let's go back to work, boys and girls.
Back to work?
All right, back from the break. Ski Master Stock, 1500 women's stock. Final heat, race number 4, moto number 4. We need you to the starting line. I believe that's Thomas Lambert, Dave Zapirian, Kylie Meyer, and Anna Glennon. We need you to the starting line. Good job, Kylie, setting the example down there. Awesome job. Once again, folks, don't forget we still got our food trucks up there just on the hill. We've got James Brown Barbecue. We've got snow in Central Florida. Got some snow cones up there. Corn Stars serving up street corn and hot dogs. We've got Italian Ice up there, and we got some free face painting up there. I just seen some young ladies that had their faces painted up. And we appreciate all you vendors for coming out and being a part here of round number 6 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies. Once again,
Whether on the streets or the track, Our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.
All right, folks, looks like we got just about everybody back in position here after the break. Hope everybody had a good break out there. Got to check out everything up there in Performance Alley. Don't forget, we also got free shuffleboard and free cornhole till 3 p.m. up there at the shuffleboard courts. Special thanks to Chris Downey. Also went out of his way and got some sugar-free Monster energy drinks, only $2.75, and you can pick those up at the Cool Clubhouse. And before we get started here this afternoon, we'd like to say a very special thanks to all of our sponsors, our tour sponsors here. They include Liqui Moly, Short Block Technologies, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. Alrighty, as we get keyed in here, as we take a look down, we should have boat number 54 from That is Thomas Lambert. Boat number 508 from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, David Zapirian.
And then we got the 529 of Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville, Florida there, the Team Reckless Abandonment, Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVP Jetport. We got, looks like FXR, Sharon Meyer with Premier Sotheby's, Jet Trim, Impros, Performance Watercraft, and Blasted Tools. And off we go.
And Jet Girl sat this one out this morning, sitting it out this afternoon as well.
And we're going to get to read there. Look how glassy that water is out there on that start.
Ah, smooth.
Yeah, I see Meyer on the outside sweeping around.
And that's Zapirian on the inside.
Man, talk about glass, man. That water is like perfect now. You just like carve it up like a Thanksgiving Day turkey.
Yeah, that's it. So getting ready to come out of the splits. That's Zapirian from the inside, Meyer on the outside. Meyer deep in the tray. And Kylie Meyer with yet another hole shot.
Yeah, the Fuel One hole shot there, baby.
I noticed during the break, too, she had a Fuel One shirt on, so she might be picking up some sponsorship from Fuel One as well.
She's part of Team Reckless Abandonment, so they're Fuel One sponsor.
Oh, perfect, perfect.
Gotta love it. Thanks again to, of course, Fuel One.
By the way, we need race number 5. Start working your way to the line. That is our amateur ski 4-stroke lights and junior 4-stroke lights. Amateur ski 4-stroke lights, junior 4-stroke lights, race number 5. Please start working your way to the starting line.
As we see Meyer again on the outside, Zapirian in tow, followed by Tom Lambert. Tommy's Tubes.
Yeah, losing racers here as it gets toward our 4th motos on day number 2. It looks like we've lost a couple racers in just about every class. And there goes Meyer down the front straightaway. Again,
Zipper in tow, David Zapirian.
Kylie Meyer turning in a lap time of 104.544. Zapirian with a lap time of 108.864.
I mean, these are going to be the best conditions you could ride in right now. They're lucking out.
Well, you know, they're the best conditions if you have the right equipment.
That's true.
You know, I mean,
got to hook up.
A lot of these guys and gals that you see racing out here, they would much rather be racing in a surf race because they kind of feel that that's the equalizer. You know?
Exactly.
It's more of a rider ability type thing than it is a motor type thing.
I always say, rougher the better, baby.
Meyer working her way through the inside split. Zapirian opts to go to the outside. As I take a look down, we've got about 5 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. And Kylie already working her way down the front straightaway, turning in some really good lap times here. Had a 104 change last time, just turned in her best time of a 103.908.
And David Zapirian is going to go by with a 106.9. He was a 106.8 last time around. Zapirian's so consistent. And Lambert's going to go by with a 110.3.
I just said, you know, I can't believe like how close this is to some of the GP times. You know, there was only there was 2 riders that broke the 1 minute barrier. But Kylie Meyer out there on a stock boat with a 103.908. That really says something about her riding skills.
And I'm going to say it was a little rougher during the GP race. As the laps, carried on there.
Yeah, but there was a lot of those GP boats that weren't turning 103 times.
No.
A lot of them. Matter of fact, most of them.
So I'm saying these smooth conditions, she's carving it up.
It's nice to have nobody in front of you as well.
Saw her give a little look over her left shoulder out of that turn and said, where'd everybody go?
Well, she's like us tomorrow morning at 4:15. Checking out of this one. Zapirian still in second. Lambert still in third as Lambert gets ready to come down the front straightaway. Again, the owner of Tommy's Tubes. I know that he's actually set up at a couple of the races here for us.
Yeah. He was in Paris, Texas, at his Easy Up down there. I remember he was fighting a fuel pump issue, which has been a common problem with the SXRs.
Mm-hmm.
So what they do is, you know, they end up putting hose clamps on them, and sometimes they lose the sock, all kinds of crazy stuff. And some have upgraded them, but it's been an issue. The racers have found a way. Of course, when they design them for rec racing, you know, rec riding, they don't think about sometimes the racing conditions.
Right, exactly. Whoa! And
drifting.
That's the same place that she slid out yesterday. So she takes a look behind her. She says, "Don't worry, Kylie, you got plenty of room now." She didn't have as much room yesterday.
We used to call that the power slide in freestyle.
Yeah.
That was actually a freestyle maneuver.
Yeah, that was before they had carbon fiber hulls and 1200 cc engines.
And of course, these the SXRs still are fiberglass. You know, of course, the aftermarket holes have gone to like carbon fibers, some fiberglass, and then of course a lot of the new runabouts are made with that new like polycarbonate, almost like a really tough plastic.
Closing in on 2 minutes here for Kylie Meyer, who is working her way through the outside split right now. A little off the pace from where she was earlier. Turned into 1:12.078 that last time, but that's okay because Zapirian turned into 1:13. And Lambert also turned in a 1:13, so she's still a little quicker than everybody else out on the track.
Definitely a lot of laps.
But she's stretching her back a little bit.
About a minute 35 to go in this one. Well, according to her time, she'll make it around before the white flag. She slows down a little bit.
Yeah, she would definitely need to slow down, so she's probably got at least 2 more laps to go. Again, coming up, we need race number 5. You should be down on the starting line and in the gate. Thank you, race number 5. Race number 5 will be followed by race number 7. So just a couple more to go here today, and after race number 10, again, we are going to head up to the Cool Clubhouse, and we're calling it cool because it's got a lot of AC in there.
And it's also cool.
And it is also cool. And all you cool people are going to get awards.
And they're cool awards.
Mm-hmm, they are cool awards.
Terry always crushes it, making a lot of the trophies for some of the series around the country now. I know we use them out best in the West.
I'll tell you, him and Sean, definitely 2 of the hardest working men in show business, man. It's great to work with 2 guys that, you know, that I admire because I was in the business. I know exactly how hard it is and what they do and what they have to go through, and the late night calls and the stupid calls. I remember when I was putting on the national tour several years ago, I got a call one time, and it was like 2:30 in the morning, East Coast time, right? Somebody wanted to know if they could park their motorhome beside the bathrooms. That was a 2:30 in the morning question.
Well, it was pressing, right?
I guess it was pressing. I don't know. That's a good point.
Trying to say that the commode in the motorhome wouldn't work?
I guess so. I'm not sure, but they were, you know, they wanted to be in the best position motorhome, you know, strategically to where the Porta-Johns were.
I don't know if I'd really want that myself.
I know.
I'm just saying.
Wind switches directions, man. You're in a bad place. I'll just say that. And here comes Meyer exiting from that front straight, or into the front straight rather. Kevin's got the white flag up, so Kylie Meyer, 1 more lap to go. Special K in the house. Team Reckless Abandonment, one of her sponsors along with Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVP Jet Sports.
Oh, nice.
Lair Performance Watercraft. Paul Lair, if you're listening out there in Havasu, we're jelly. Got the jet trim, Impros, Placid Pools. So once again, under white flag racing conditions.
Well, it looks like 1 more.
Dave, we got like royalty up here on the
know.
stage right now, man. We got James Brown, the guy that's cooking all the barbecue out there. How about a nice round of applause for this guy right here?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Who liked the barbecue out there today? Make some noise.
I'm hearing it. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, James is a local here. Went to school with one of our friends.
Very cool.
Very cool, very
Well,
cool.
real quick, checker flag's going to come out for Kaylee Meyer.
Kylie taking the win.
Kylie crushing that.
Yeah.
And it looks like Superior's going to wrap up that second position as he comes around, followed by Thomas Lambert will wrap up that third position.
Yeah, Superior making the long haul, coming all the way across the United States from Arizona to be here with us this weekend.
He's going for a championship, buddy. And that will put Lambert in that final third position here as we get ready for race number 5. That's going to be ski amateur 4-stroke lights, junior 4-stroke lights.
Y'all are live on YouTube, right?
Yeah, YouTube and Facebook.
YouTube.
On the line, we've got the number 1. That's going to be Massimo Casarini there on that Casarini BRP. Garmin Brazil, 100% LS2 helmet. On the number 11 is going to be Vittorio Casarini on the Casarini Racing Machine. Braden Till is going to be on the number 14. Then we got Ryan Stuart Stevens on the 220 out of Mansfield, Ohio. Riding for Fuel One Direct. The Core Automotive Services, they got VersaPlug, Easy Hitch Haulers, Junior Stars of Florida, and Jet Blast Performance. On the 710 is going to be Kylie Keach out of Inland Empire, California there. It's going to be riding for Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance, Bomber Eyewear, Insta360, Unlimited Wetsuits, GPO, Blue Collar Beef Jerky, Hydrofy Lights. We got SureCan USA, the Mitsubishi Life, and River Optics. And then on the 851, we're going to have Cash McClure out of Soda Daisy, Tennessee, ride for TC Free Ride, VP Racing. We got 60 ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshot, and FL Visual. And running out of field is the 995 of Jax Rowe on his Yamaha. Again, a field of Yamahas.
Well, I'll tell you, Jax Rowe took the Moto number 1 win. Cash McClure taking Moto 2 and 3 win. Jax was right behind him in 2 and 3. So Jax has a lot on the line right here.
Most definitely.
We'll see, watch the battle between him and Cash. You can't forget about Massimo Casarini, also in this one here. Sponsored by Casarini BRP.
So that must be the Sea-Doo dealers down there?
Yes, I believe so. I seen
Bombardier Recreational Products.
Yeah, I seen that Casarini's, well, not only Casarini's, but Prado, sponsored by him. Yanio, also sponsored by him.
Seeing a little cloud on the cover in the distance, but still blue skies here, white puffy clouds around us, and still a beautiful day here in Avon Park, Florida.
Not quite sure what we're taking so much time in between this race for, but that's right. We had to bring a boat in. We had
a buoy.
We had a sinker. We had a sinker out there, Dave.
Yeah, one of the cans. You can see it move to the shoreline over there.
Set to take off here. Like Dill with a good hole shot on the inside, along with Casarini.
And Keach right behind him, and then on the outside.
Casarini going to have position as they head into turn number 1. Casarini going to lay it down. So him and Dill running 1 and 2 on the inside.
Yeah, looks like McClure on the outside, the 851.
Yeah, so you got Cash up in front. A battle for second on the outside.
Is that short stroke?
Yeah, it was short stroke and Rowe. Rowe won that battle.
Yes, he did.
So McClure in front of Rowe. That would be the story here in this one. But Casarini right now all by himself here on the inside. Can he steal this hole shot away from McClure? As he comes out, doesn't look like it. So
McClure, Casarini, and Rowe.
Followed by short stroke and Dill. And Keach back there. In sixth.
Pinky and the Keach.
8 minutes plus a lap here in this final moto for our amateur 4-stroke lights and junior 4-stroke lights. Up next, we're going to need race number 7, which is our Pro-Am ski stock, and novice stock, and vet ski stock.
No Sharky came here.
McClure already into the split section. He opts to go to the outside. Second place going to the inside. That is Rowe. Rowe tried to make that inside work for him. Slid out one time in race number 3. Cost him a couple seconds, which probably cost him a victory.
Victory, yep.
So McClure on the outside, Rowe on the inside as we get ready to hit the merge here.
And it looks like it's going to be McClure. He's going to have the drive there. As Rowe just makes a sweeping turn now onto the front straight.
And past the SBT sausages. And into the Liqui Moly start-finish line. Casarini still, I believe, in that third place position. Short stroke, I believe, moved up to 4th. Dill back to 5th.
That would be Vittario, actually.
Massimo.
because that's the little tiny one. All right.
And it's Cash McClure with about a whole front straightaway lead right here. With just over 4 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. Jax Rowe still maintaining that second place position. So it looks like Vittorio's on the older brother's boat out there. Massimo is supposed to be in this class. Not in this class. Vittorio was supposed to be on boat number 11, not boat number 1, but we didn't get the memo.
We didn't get the memo, but I was just noticing about his stature. It's just, I know Massimo's a little bit bigger. Not by much, but.
Nope.
But I'll tell you, Brazil is bringing it this weekend.
Fastest man on the track right now, Cash McClure. McClure with a 1:12.345 that last lap. Closest to him was Ryan Shortstroke Stevens, who had a 1:16.646.
Ryan.
Sitting in fourth place, but turning in some good lap times.
He always gets quicker as the race goes on. He's in good shape. I think everybody starts to fade and just Ryan keeps going. And look at him go. A little Cash McClure on the 8.51.
Well, it looks like Rowe has closed the gap just a little bit. Let's take a look at those last lap times. It looks like Cash with a 1:12, but Jax Rowe with a 1:09. So he shaved about 3 seconds off that last lap. Now he would probably need to do that every lap to challenge, as we are just over 3 minutes left to go here on Lake Verona.
Vittorio Casarini, and there's Ryan Stevens. Look at that, we got a battle between Keach and Little Dill.
And Keach getting Dill right there.
I'll tell you, Braden's been working on her. Trying to work that inside line.
Jax Rowe opted to go to the outside split, following Cash McClure on top left-hand side of the track. That's where you'll find your race leaders, folks.
I'll tell you, that a lot of people, you know, when they first start riding the Yamaha four-strokes, I mean, they're saying they're very difficult. I'll tell you, the aftermarket companies have stepped up. Like, I know Works Components make some killer stuff for these. I know the Kennedy family out in Havasu.
Is that Kyle?
Kyle Kennedy, yeah. Tanya. Tanya will bling your vest out, and Kyle will make your ski go fast.
Kyle,
so you look fast.
Kyle always has a full cooler when I'm done with the day.
Yes, yeah, I love Kyle. Yeah, great family.
Yes, they are.
I know son Tyler, I think, just turned 21. As we see Vittorio Casarini, a young Brazilian rider, another future champion out there.
Under 2 minutes to go. And it does look like Jax Rowe is definitely closing that gap.
I think you are right.
As you see him working their way down the back straightaway. That's McClure out in front, Rowe in second.
McClure's going to stick to the outside, and so is Rowe this time.
Rowe coming off a victory in Chattanooga on a Friday afternoon. Jumping in the rig and hauling donkey down here.
I mean, why wouldn't you? This is like one of the coolest venues. I wish more people would know about it and come and join us next year here. It's going to be insane.
Well, supposedly, from what I understand from some local officials, the turnout's about 5 times what it was last year.
Gotta love it.
And look at Rowe getting deep in the tray, keeping that pump hooked up.
He is aerodynamic, let me tell you, like a missile out there, a micro missile.
So again, he shaved 3 seconds off. Cash McClure with a 1:14. Jax Rowe with a 1:11.
Yeah, Rowe's coming on. Oh, look at this. He's copping up at his back heels now. Look at him just burn that turn.
Well, here's the story. Will Kevin throw the white flag this next time around? We got about 40 seconds left on the clock. And it's going to be close to see if time expires or not. But Kevin could be Jax Rowe's new best friend.
Yeah, look at this, though. McClure, though, found a burst of speed out of that turn. Gained about 2 boat lengths on the lead there. And Rowe does put to the inside this time. McClure to the outside. It's going to be a race to the merge, to the SPT merge buoys.
We're under 15 seconds. And I think that, the white flag will probably be coming out this next time around.
Oh, it will be. Because that clock will expire in 3, 2, 1, bam. The white flag is out for McClure. think Jack's lost a little bit. He gained when he followed him through the outside, but that's a tough one to pass on, too, though. You have to take the gamble and go to the inside.
Yeah, just got to hope that, a slip, trip, or a bobble or something will happen. We've seen that all weekend long, we've seen a couple people last lap sliding out, losing the lead.
Or a Florida Sippy hole opens up.
Yep. Casarini still in third place, past the stripe. And Stevens having a good moto run here. Sits in front of Creech.
Yeah, he battled with Kai Keach there quite a bit. Kyla, every time she rides that Superjet, gets a little bit better. It's kind of a borrowed property she races here that they provide for her, and doesn't get a lot of time to practice on it, but I can see improvement every race.
Yeah.
Well, you get better.
If she can ride a vintage boat, she can definitely take care of one
Yeah,
of
if
these.
you can ride a pencil.
Checkered flag out. Put your hands together for Cash McClure and Jack's Row putting on a show out in front right now. They end up 1 and 2, and I believe that's the way that they'll end up tonight on the podium. This is their fourth and final moto, race number 7 coming up next. And they are already in the gate.
That's going to be Ski Am Pro stock 1500, novice stock, and Ski Vet stock. And here comes Ryan Stevens, following in Dario Casarini.
All right, once again, coming up next is race number 7.
And Kyla Keach comes across the line in the 710.
Next up, Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500, combined with the Novice Ski Stock and Vet Ski Stock. Should have boat number 27, Davy Prado, out of Goiânia, Brazil. Sponsored by Casarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, More My Wetsuits, and Seal.
The 54 is going to be Thomas Lambert, Johnson, CTST, and be ready for Tommy's Tubes.
Boat number 98, riding atop Kawasaki, sponsored by Liqui Moly, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Bucked Up Energy, and Riva Racing, Shelby Warman.
And the 508 is going to be the Zipper, David Ziperian out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, right for Pro Watercraft and Adams Mechanics.
Boat number 529 out of Jacksonville is Kylie Meyer, sponsored by Placer Pools, Lair Performance Watercraft, Jet Trim, Impros, Team Reckless Abandonment, Jet Tribe, and High Speed Industries. And finally, you got boat number 777, sponsored by SBT, HydroTurf, and Chris Fix Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, and Pro Watercraft, ADA Racing, Anna Glennon.
I was so used she didn't race the last race, I was thinking, but it's this race. She's actually a Jet Girl. Uh-oh. Felt that one. Prado. They all got to be monkey see, monkey do. Don't go that far out. It takes them longer to line back up.
All right, so first red flag of the afternoon. The afternoon session, I should say. Only 6 races here in the afternoon.
So we're going to re-rack them, restack them, and refire them here one more time. Second time's the charm, I'm hoping. I think this start's going to be twice as nice.
All right, riders told to fire up their engines, and they called Zipper and Prado here on the inside for the false start.
Ooh.
So they're going to have to race through it. The rest of the field takes off. Zipper having some problems getting off the line there, and he is finally off the line. Prado got off the line a little bit quicker, but Prado's got his homework to do now, too. He's going to have to work his way through the pack.
Yeah, Thomas Lambert to the inside so far. He's got Prado coming after him real quick. I don't think it's going to last long. Prado's going to be an easy work of this one.
Junior Sports Spec, stand by. That is race number 8. Once again, Junior Sports Spec, stand by. That is race number 8. You'll be on the line next.
So it looks like, is that Anna Glennon to the... Let's see here. No.
That's Kylie Meyer.
Myers again, followed by Prado, then Anna Glennon. Man, Myers so quick.
Prado with a dead engine start already up into second. That's pretty amazing to me.
Actually, I'm not shocked. He's always been fast. The Brazilian rider, I'll tell you, since he's been a little kid coming over, he's always impressed me. And just so nice. Oh, man.
And I believe Kylie went down there momentarily. She's back up. Prado takes the lead. It looked like she slid out on that corner on the top right-hand side of the track.
Yeah, Glennon's still right behind her in third place.
And Prado's sliding out right here on the outside split. Here comes Kylie. Well, Kylie's actually on the inside.
Yeah. Oh, she power slides again. She stays upright, stays in the tray, though.
Does anybody want to win this one?
Yeah, I know.
So it's going to be interesting to see how Prado and Kylie come out.
She recovered so quickly from that.
Yeah, nice recovery.
Yeah, good balance on her, that's for sure. And look at this, here comes Prado out the outside split. Here comes the Meyer, and it's going to be Prado followed by Meyer, but Meyer not far off the pace here. As we go back to third place at 777s, that's going to be Anna Glennon. And it looks like Thomas Lambert trying to battle with Superior. Superior now going to try and move up here, but does Lambert have the speed, the drive? Superior will have the inside line. Sweeping around the outside is going to be Lambert. It's going to be Superior, the fourth, but it's still Prado out front.
Yeah, Thomas had to check up as he was headed toward the lily pads over there on the right-hand side of the track.
He wanted to play Frogger.
Well, you know, being out there in this class is kind of like playing Frogger. Everybody's sliding out in front of you, and that's pretty, pretty crazy. Race number 8, again, our junior sport class, junior sport spec. Please start making your way down to the starting line. Just over 5 minutes left to go, plus a lap here in this one. 10 total races for everybody listening in on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross broadcast, brought to you by our good friends at Short Block Technologies. 30 minutes after race number 10, we will be doing the awards up at the Cool Club. We invite everybody to come on up to the Cool Club and join us.
Everybody's going to be shuffling up there.
Yep, exactly. Everybody's going to be...
Can you teach me how to play shuffleboard?
I'm not that old yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
now, you don't got to be old to play shuffleboard.
I've never played it.
It's actually pretty cool.
I've seen it played.
It's like, what's that thing they do in the Olympics?
Curling?
Curling, but it's different because you have to stand
like
back,
curling,
and you don't have to be a broom sweeper.
Yeah.
You know, you just push it from one side to the other.
Is it another sport you can drink an adult beverage with?
Exactly. That and
cornhole.
And the cornhole that they got up there. Too bad we ain't got Remar with us. We'd have a ringer.
Oh, we would have a ringer, yeah. If it was pickleball, we'd bring Boober. When it's cornhole, we're being Remar.
Right. Prado getting ready to enter the front straightaway, just under 4 minutes left on the clock here. And Prado, once he got out in front, has really not looked back. You can see he's starting to extend that lead just a little bit now over Kylie Meyer.
Yeah, Kylie, though, she has just been so consistent all weekend long.
Well, Prado turning in a time, that last lap time, a minute 8:6:93, and Kylie Meyer with a 1:11:116.
Now, the crazy thing, she pulled a 104 earlier in the moto on the same boat.
It looks like we got a swimmer out there.
Swimmer, yeah.
Top right-hand side of the track. Marshall's going over to check it out.
Is that Prado? I think that's
That
Dave
is Prado. That's Dave Prado. So Meyer back into the lead, and she's up at the top left-hand side of the track. That's Prado that went down over there on the right-hand side of the track. And that's where you'll find your yard sale.
Half off of the next turn.
Yeah, exactly. Half off of the boat.
Well, I heard that boat was a fire sale.
Literally.
No pun intended.
So Kylie Meyer now enjoying a comfortable lead. Jet Girl has moved up into second. Anna Glennon on boat number 777. Here comes your race leader down the front straightaway.
So Meyer out dominating once again. See about her staying. I mean, if she would have went down, it would have been a different story with Glennon, but she was able to stay upright on that slide out. Here comes Prado off the inside, but it's going to be Glennon on the 777s.
Yeah, you know what I'm impressed with Kylie is that she didn't let that fall get in her head.
No.
You know, a lot of people would have just given up and said, okay, I'm done.
A racy,
you know?
racy. She just keeps running.
And she just, she's like the Energizer Bunny out there, you know. Just keep going. Race through the checkers. Never think it's over.
Yeah, Lambert's going to come by across the checker there.
You know, I can remember the one time at HAVASU where I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was McCluggage who had grabbed the hole shot.
Oh,
everybody followed him. And then there was one guy that was late off of the line who took the course the right way and ended up winning the moto because everybody followed McCluggage the wrong way on the first lap.
And Chris said, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't wear my glasses.
Right.
I'll never forget that. And I said, what are everybody else's excuse behind you?
Well, I hope him and his boys and Miss Rachel are enjoying Spain.
Yeah, they're crushing it in the motorbikes over there.
And Meyer with a huge lead right now. Prado trying to get back into it, but he's only got about just over a minute. So Kylie may still have to do another lap here. I'm not sure. It all depends on.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Like I say, last lap around, Kylie Meyer turning in a 111.487. Prado with a 109.179. So he's definitely gaining on Kylie. But it could be too little too late there for Davey.
I've had someone say that to me once. A little too late, Davey.
Yep. All my old bosses. A little too late. So once again, your race leader working her way through the outside split, left-hand side of the track as we view it here from the Liqui Moly Tower of Power. Speaking of Liqui Moly, I seen Fast Eddie sneak in during the lunch break. If you can hear us out there, Fast Eddie, we seen you sneak in.
There it is. The white flag's coming out. One more lap to go. Kylie Meyer.
She literally crossed the stripe when
at 0.
At 0-0-0.
Time that ain't more perfect. There's Davey Prado there, the number 27, the rider from Brazil. Gasoline Racing.
So Prado 2 seconds quicker than Kylie on that last lap.
And not enough water to make that 2 seconds up now.
Well, I'll tell you, you remember yesterday, anything can happen.
Don't talk about it.
No announcer curse here.
That's right.
Well, this time Kylie's taking the much more wide open sweeping section, the outside split on her final lap. Not taking that tighter inside. That's where she's had the problem sliding out. Coming out of that inside split.
Only once. I see Shelby Warman there, right in front of Meyer.
And you can see Prado doing everything he can to get back into it. And how about it? Kylie Meyer doing it again here in Avon Park, Florida, round number 6 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies. Prado coming through in second out of Brazil.
And Warman, it looks like, was right in front, so she's going to get one more lap there. And she goes down, unfortunately.
So Sergeant Randy going to go check on Shelby Warman. Meanwhile, we got third place coming down the front straightaway from originally from Salina, Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Jet Girl Anna Glennon.
And the zipper, David Zapirian.
It's a B.
Oh, behave, Mikey.
right, next race already getting in the gate right here. This is the Junior Sports Spec class, ladies and gentlemen. 4 riders in this class. Boat number 5 is Vittorio Casarini, sponsored at Casarini Racing. We got boat number 11, Bryson Dill, out of Naples, Florida. He's sponsored by Wade Chapin Performance, Judge Motorsports, and Exotic Signs. His brother Braden Dill, also out of Naples, sponsored by Wade Chapin Performance, Judge Motorsports, and Exotic Signs. And rounding out your field, 33, Cash McClure from Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, sponsored by TC Freeride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and Florida Visual. Junior Sports Spec is coming up next. All right, we're off and away here with our junior sport class.
Oh, look at this.
It looks like Vittorio with a better hole shot than Cash here on the inside. Wasn't expecting that.
That kind of surprised him, I'm sure, too. And the ass side, that's going to be Dill. Yeah, it's going to be Braden.
Braden Dill on the outside.
Bryce and his brother right behind him. And then it's Vittorio Casarini, and then followed by Cash McClure. Oh, almost went a little wide there.
Yeah, Vittorio went a little bit wide, and Cash almost snuck in there. So look how wide that Vittorio's going right there. And you see how Cash cutting that real short? And it's going to be Dill with the hole shot. And a nice hole shot there by Braden Dill.
Oh, wow, look at this. Vittorio, then Bryson, and then Cash McClure. Got to wonder, something's going on that boat. There's something going on with that blaster right now.
Yeah, 7 minutes plus a lap here in this junior feature event.
It's going to be a long 7 minutes right now for
Cash, yeah.
Cash, yeah. Not a place we're used to seeing Cash at.
Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class is coming up next for all of you listening in on the Liqui Moly live stream.
Yeah, 2 more races after this one. And it's time to give away some hardware.
Yeah, we'll be doing the awards about 30 minutes after race number 10, folks.
I'll never forget our good friend Thumper. I said, we're going to give away some silverware. And I'm like, why, we eat dinner?
Old Thumper.
Yeah, good old Thumper. What are you serving? What are you cooking?
Yeah,
in America, we give away hardware.
The white flag of surrender.
The white flag of surrender.
That was always, the white flag makes you go faster. I always tried to explain to him. You want to be the fastest during that white flag lap.
Such a good Tim, man. What a great guy.
Braden Dill, sponsored by Dill Construction, your race leader out there, working left to right down the front straightaway.
And Vittorio coming around here. Braden Dill is going to take that lead. And Vittorio is going to be right behind him there. Followed by Bryson and Cash McClure. As we look now onto the back stretch there through the chicane, Braden Dill. I love the color contrast with Braden's numbers.
Yeah.
I wish everybody would. You don't get like you said, a blue number on a black boat, or black numbers on a blue boat,
right? or vice versa, whatever.
Yeah, the Dayglow yellows, it works great. We need to go back to white plates for the pros, a bright yellow for the experts, and then orange for the novices.
Right, so you had a background and you put the number plate on the background, and your number plate meant you were either a novice, an expert, or a pro.
And your numbers could be seen with the contrast.
And look at this is one of the things I like as an announcer too. Look at Dill's numbers. Look how big they are. His dad being a former racer, he knows that if the scorers can't see your number, then you're not going to get scored properly. But now we've got the GPS system.
And the announcers won't talk about you as much.
Exactly.
See, even his brother Bryson, big 11s on the side there too.
Casserini
are a little small, but I can still see the 33. It's a good contrast color at least.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the red.
You didn't go with the large numbers on a red boat. Difficult for numbers.
Well, Braden Dill being chased down by Vittorio Casserini. Casserini dives to the inside. Dill to the outside. You're watching Junior Sports Spec here, race number 8. Pro-Am runabout stock class coming up next, and that has been a 3 good motos of racing. So if you're just tuning in to Liqui Moly live broadcast, this next one is one that you're going to want to watch. It's going to be a good one.
Now are they 10 to 15 years old in that range for this class?
Yeah, this class here, 10 to 15 years of age. And look at the younger Dill.
Jimmy would just wave. He's, "What's up, Cass?"
Well, he's got his dad down here on the beach, and he's waving to Dad. And he's like, "What's up?" He's like, "I'm out in front looking for a moto victory here." Young Braden Dill out of Naples, Florida. Again on the Dill Construction Yamaha.
Was that "I love you" in sign language?
I think so.
As I call Troy, champ.
So Vittorio once again going to the inside split, Dill going to the outside. And the older Dill also going to the outside, so your top 3 in the splits right now. Here comes 4th place, Cash McClure, now into the splits as well.
Into the inside. Oh no, Vittorio off power there for a second, pulled the lanyard or something. His boat died.
He's had a lot of problems with that turn right there. In the inside split, he seems to be sliding out. Every time he makes like a left-hand turn, he's either going wide or he's sliding out just a bit.
Yeah, he actually just lost power there. I mean, could have popped and pulled the lanyard or something, but it was kind of like, oh, I had to hit the refire button.
Vittorio Casserini, sponsored by @Casserini.com.
And I'm going to say Casserina BRP down there in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
It's a family affair.
Dill, your race leader, will be getting the white flag the next time around.
Is that Dill Construction?
Yep. Once again, I still believe we've got some vendors up there. If you guys still a little hungry, a little thirsty, stop on up there. We actually got to meet James Brown from James Brown Barbecue. Came up on the stage today, said hello.
Not to be confused with the other James Brown.
Right, and they have some great barbecue. Snow in Central, they got snow cones, corn stars, the street corn, hot dogs, Italian ice, face painting, all going on up there on top of the hill right behind the race site between us and the shuffleboard courts. Shuffleboard courts rated number 1 in Florida here. Special thanks to Chris Downey, who is the president of the Shuffleboard Association here locally. And we'll be going up there to say hello to Chris.
Yeah, look at this Superman just came out for Braden Dill there, the white flag for him.
I thought he was trying to do a knack-knack. It looks like he had 1 foot trying to go over, but he ain't tall enough.
He was trying to do the arrow.
Oh, yeah, the Superman.
Yeah, the Superman.
Found his kryptonite.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he doesn't find his today.
So McClure still running in the 4th position. Like you said, he may be having some boat issues out there, but the Dill brothers running 1 and 2 right now. Braden in front, Bryson in second, both sponsored by Wade Chapin Performance, Judge Motorsports, and Exotic Sides.
That's interesting to see another Chapin that's in the performance stuff, because we had, Bill Chapin for so many years, R&D.
Oh, Wade Chapin been racing
Yeah.
and wrenching for 40 years, 50 years on this coast.
Yeah, I know. So Chapin's had both sides.
Uh-huh. Kind of like you guys got Body Beach and we got Markham Park.
That's right. There you go.
So again, not too much time left to go here. Dill looking for a moto victory here. Be a nice ride home.
And there it is. I see that checker flag. Kevin Scott, as he looks behind him, where'd everybody go? Where'd my brother? There he is. 1-2 for the Dill.
I'll guarantee you, he was looking for Cash McClure. He's like, Cash has got to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, he is. Coming off the inside. Here, Vitario. Nasserini is going to wrap up second here, and Cash McClure is going to be fourth.
Alrighty, that's going to do it for our junior sports spec class. A couple more races to go for everyone out there. But Dave, coming up next, we have got our Pro-Am Runabout Stock fourth and final moto. We've seen some great racing in this class as you see a lot of the stock boats starting to come up and line up right here behind the gate. See Bobby Cardone is already in position. Starace down there at the end. That is Davey Prado with the red 2 and the green 7.
And I'll tell you, I don't remember stock boats going like over 70 miles an hour like they do now. You always heard the guy goes, hey, my Sea-Doo does 80 miles an hour. And this was like 20 years ago. And I'm like, dude, that little speedometer on there is not right.
All right.
Let me just tell you, if you're doing 60, you're lucky. Nowadays, legitimately close to 80, 76, 78 miles an hour, somebody's out of the box.
It looks like Snyder going to be starting on the outside pole. I believe it's going to be Casarini starting on the inside pole. Casarini and Snyder battling it out.
That's Prado also there. Davey Prado is right next to him, and Casarini and the other 22. We got two 22s. I know, but there's another Prado and then another 22. That's Arthur. I'm sorry. So they got two 22s out here. So
Prado's now 27.
I know, but his boat says 22. His back says 27. That's a confusing thing.
Well, he's the one that's got the red number and the green number. That's what I was telling you. They covered up the other two with the 7.
It's funny.
So Casarini, I believe, wants to start from the middle. He was in pole position, so he gets his...
I think they got the backup boat because it's got two 2s on it again. So we just got to be able to identify the two different two boats. We'll just call one Renee Hill.
Nah, easy to pick out.
I know.
Prado's got the green helmet.
I know, I'm joking.
And Katura's got the white helmet.
Hey, that's cool, though, that he's letting Davey race one of his backup boats. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, they beating in the same class. That's really cool. Waiting on Starace to get in the gate. And there's the Dill brothers right there. High-fiving as they go and switch each other's boats out from that last race. Good stuff.
Well, the riders on the line now. You can see them all getting ready here.
I'm wondering, Casarini still has his hood up right there.
A little extra air in there. I'm sure with this warm, hot, humid weather, you want to let all that warm, moist air out of there. Moisture and sucking air in doesn't do well for these motors. Doesn't hurt them, but it's going to hinder.
All right, so our tower director, Kevin Scott, getting ready to tell these riders to fire up their boats, even though most of them, I believe, are already fired up. There we go. There's the official word. Casarini shuts the hood, and we are set to go. Bobby Cardone will be in pole position here, right next to Casarini, who was a winner in Moto 3. And Casarini with a good jump right there.
Great reaction time there. So Richie has a good one. He's on the far outside there. You can see Torrey Snyder trying to sneak up the inside and the outside. It looks like it's going to be Casarini there on the inside.
And it looks like Couture on the outside right now. And that's Snyder chasing him on the outside. So Snyder not getting the best of starts. Couture hole shotting on the outside. On the inside, it's Casarini. And let's see how they come out.
Yeah, it looks like Bobby Cardone right behind him on the inside, second position there. And coming around, Casarini's going to have great drive coming off the inside line.
Casarini taking a lot of G's into these turns. And then you see 27, that is Prado, followed by 110, Snyder. And Couture getting hung up on that inside. Bringing up the back of the pack right here.
I think he got pinched out a little bit on that start there, that final turn there coming around. He had a great start.
So you got your Brazilian dynamic duo, if you will, running 1 and 2 right now with Casarini out in front with Prado in second. Prado riding ski class and runabout class this weekend. Troy Snyder in third. Let's see if Tori's going to drive to the inside.
Yeah, it looks like Cardone sitting in fourth, going to the outside now by Storici.
Oh, and it looked like Snyder almost got pitched there.
Nice turn coming around the inside. It's going to be close. Casarini's going to have a lot of drive coming off the outside. It's going to be a tough one for Tori Snyder.
But he may be able to get Prado, though.
Yep, I do believe you are correct there. I don't think Prado will have that drive.
Snyder moving up into second. Prado back to third. Once again, 12 minutes plus a lap here in his Pro GP feature. I'm sorry, Pro Stock feature.
Massimo Casarini, though, getting through that chicane section onto the back section, the small straight that we have before the splits they come. I'm going to bet that he's going to go to the outside, and I have a feeling Prado probably going to try and split off to the inside.
But let's see if he follows Casarini already in the outside split and starting to put a little real estate between he and Snyder. Snyder diving to the inside once again, going to try to make up some time on Casarini.
I knew Snyder was going to go inside, but I was curious what Prado was going to do, because he was really quick through the inside last time.
So those are your top three right now, and let's take a look and see what kind of lap times we're getting as Casarini comes through the start-finish line, a 59.135, and lap number one, a 58.456 this time. Tori Snyder, a 58.786. They're getting faster.
And that looks like Prado's going to go by there in that third position.
Prado with a 103.516, so he's a little off the pace, being thrown down by your two leaders right now.
Fourth place is going to be Bobby Cardone on the 239 machine, then Michael Storici. He's going to make his way by, and then and it is a bummer to see him struggling out there. Arthur Couture.
Yeah, Starachi.
He had such a good start there, and even Starachi, though, he had a great start too. He got pitched out.
Yeah, Starachi having some mechanical issues yesterday. Was telling us about that at breakfast this morning. Got all the bugs ironed out, and glad to see him out here. And Motos 3 and 4. Took about a 5-year hiatus off of racing, and it came back the last race here with the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour.
Yeah, I guess the Casarini's, I believe at first it was Tim Judge pointed out he had a bad plug on his injector, so they couldn't find one. Talked to Casarini's, they gave them the part number. He went down to AutoZone and picked it up for $4. Probably at a dealer, that's probably $35-40.
Yeah, exactly. Well, luckily, most of the dealers around here in Avon Park are closed on Saturdays.
Thank goodness for AutoZone on that one, that's for sure. But as we go back out to the course there, you can see on the back section, straight out of that chicane, onto the back straight, hitting those splits now. That's going to be Massimo Casarini, the rider from Brazil, riding for Casarini BRP. Garmin Brazil, 100% LS2 helmets, followed by Tori Snyder on that Snyderville. Judge Motorsports and Monster Energy back machine.
You know, taking a look at Casarini, the way that he dives into these turns and the G-forces that he's taken, you got to wonder, when is his arm pump going to kick in? You know, this is the fourth moto for him this weekend, and I believe he was also running a stand-up class as well. So the guy, no matter how young he is, no matter how fit he is, he's got to be a little bit tired out there.
Well, these new seats, they kind of they get rid of the stock seats, go to a seat, more seats are down there. They're actually using their legs a lot to clamp. So he says, not only their arm pump, you're going to your legs, you're going to feel it in there, because everybody thinks you got to have all the strength in your upper body to hold on. It's actually a whole core thing. So a lot of the guys are training. It's a little bit different. You know, back in the day when we used to see a lot of the boats had the flatter seats and they run, it was all upper body strength.
Well, Dave, we are just under 7 minutes to go. Massimo Casarini turning in another 58 change lap time on that last one. Tori Snyder a little bit slower, 59.895. And Davey Prado, who's in third, a 104.381. And that's what we're looking at lap times from that last lap from your top three riders as we near the halfway point here in the Pro-Am runabout stock class.
Here comes Casarini one more time around. He's going to have a little lap traffic. Now, this could be a good chance now for Tori Snyder to catch up. We got 3 lap boats right in front of Casarini. He's going to have to contend with these. I know the blue flag's going to come out there, but sometimes these runabouts, it's tough to pass. They throw off such a big wake and big spray. It makes it difficult.
Well, let's see how Casarini tries to negotiate around the lap traffic that he's got in front of him. He's obviously riding at a different pace than they are, and is he going to have to hit the brakes, or is he going to be able to pass them here in this back straightaway section?
Let's see if he switches up, goes to the inside, and I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
To avoid him.
That's a smart move there, smart rider from Brazil. That's why he is the Brazilian champion, Massimo Casarini. Turning in another good performance here in the Pro-Am runabout stock class.
And wow, is he just ripping it through those tetrahedrons and cans on the inside SBT blue splits here. As he comes around, and he's trying to right now look like possibility of working on another lap rider, Bobby Cardone on the 239. Michael Scarracci's already gotten by there.
I can see Cardone taking a look over his shoulder. He sees Casarini coming. He's going to let him go by. You can see Cardone yielding to him. He'll go wide right here.
And Casarini goes really tight on that turn, able to make it pull it off there, pulling lots of G's through there as he hits back to the chicane section, which will put him onto the back straight. Tori Snyder now has to contend with all these lap riders in between. I guess the timing was just right there for Casarini as they got to the splits. He was able to go to the inside with no one in front of him.
Yeah.
Left all the traffic to the outside.
Yeah, Casarini making a very smart move right there. He was able to dispose of 2 of the lappers during that inside split move on that last lap, and then got the other one just over here on the top right-hand side of the course, which you just seen, which was Bobby Cardone. So Casarini really working the boat out there. You can see his body language.
He is not backing off. He is 110% at this point. He's pushing it there.
Yeah, the Brazilians brought a lot of team members over here for this event right here. The Casarini, one of the captains, I guess you could say, of the team. As here comes Snyder out of the inside split. We've got a back marker. It'll be Bobby Cardone in between your race leader, Casarini, and Snyder.
It looks like he was able to get by Storici, and then now he's going to be working on Bobby Cardone as Casarini just starts to run away with this one on the back straightaway.
You know, here's the crazy thing, Dave. You know, we're over halfway through this race, so 3/4 of the way through the race, right? Casarini still turning in sub 1 minute lap times of 59.326 that last time.
That is the first time we've seen that consistency all weekend there. To keep up that pace is going to be incredible. He is going to be one tired man. Gets off that boat, I'll tell you. Well, every muscle's going to be screaming.
He's also turned in the fastest lap time of the weekend here in this race right here, a 57.663. 57.663. That's the fastest lap time that we've seen this weekend on this track. And you can see he's really extended that lead over Snyder. Had about a 9-second advantage over Tori Snyder out of Bradenton, Florida, sponsored by Snyder Built Judge Motorsports and Monster Energy.
And I did notice he stood up a little bit down the front straight. That's the first time I've seen that. And I can guarantee you, from pulling those G's in a turn and really hold on with the lower half, those legs were probably cramping. He had to probably stretch them out just a little bit.
Right. And he's got a couple opportunities. We've got a front straightaway. We've got a semi-back straightaway here on this track as we approach the 3-minute mark.
It's like an increasing arc back straight.
Yeah, you get a little chicane right in the middle of it, so it's kind of like a semi-straightaway. But you got a little time to stand up, stretch real quick, and get that back right as well as Casarini negotiates his way around the outside split. Snyder going to follow suit, going to the outside.
And here comes Massimo Casarini one more time. The BR1 boat from Brazil.
And Casarini sponsored by Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil, 100%, and LS2 helmets. And he's definitely showing us 100% out there today, if not 110.
I think Snyder has actually turned it up just a little bit there. He's actually, that's close to what we've seen the entire race.
Yeah, 3 seconds quicker that last lap around than Casarini. Tori turning in a 1 minute 7:63. Casarini a 1:03.023. So Snyder trying to work his way back into this one.
I think Snyder getting caught up in some of that lap traffic slowed him down a little bit. Now, no one between him and Casarini at this point, able to turn it up a little bit, feel a little bit more confident on that boat.
Still got Davey Prado back there in that third place position on boat number 27.
Bobby Cardone running in that fourth slot there, followed by Arthur Couture, Michael Storacci, and it's just incredible to see.
So just under a minute and a half to go as Casarini crosses the stripe. So he'll have time for a couple more laps. I don't think he'll get the white flag on the next lap, but the following lap he'll be getting the white flag. As
he's going way too fast to see that white flag now.
Right.
That at 103 pace, and we're at 108 now. Yeah, he's going to do another lap before that white flag comes out.
Casarini dives to the inside, and you can see he almost came off the boat right there.
Caught a little air on that one.
Yeah, the boat came up in the air.
And look at the wake that these things throw off. You do not want to be on the outside of a turn on a runabout like that when you're battling. Or right behind him, because your vision is gone.
Casarini ready to come down the front straightaway, and he's got his teammate, his Brazilian teammate, Davey Prado, right there beside him. And Prado's going to yield to him down here on the right-hand side of the track. He lets his Brazilian teammate go by. Now remember, Prado is in third. So he has just lapped all the way up to second place, Dave. That is incredible.
The only one I know he's not going to lap is Torrey Snyder. Snyder's still trying to hunt him down there. But I'll tell you, Casarini has done so well with lap traffic out there. He's been very, very smart on his line selection, picking at the splits. He saw everybody going to the outside, nobody to the inside. I'm going to take it.
You know, very aggressive style of riding. You know, a lot of people, you see them, you know, they're patient, they wait, and then they come in. Well, Casarini, he's just giving it his all, man. He's just throwing everything at the wall.
He's got nothing to lose. This is the last moto.
White flag will be coming out for him this next time around as he is working his way through the outside split. One more buoy to negotiate. That deal is in the books as he comes down the front straightaway, and he has got the hallelujah flag, the white flag in front of him. And we call it the hallelujah flag because when you see that flag, you're saying hallelujah, only one more lap to go.
Yeah, especially when you've been out there for 12 minutes on one of these bunking Broncos. I mean, it was a rough ride. It was physically demanding. You were taxing your body to every nth of power you can pull out of it. You're going to feel like you ran a marathon when you're on one of these things afterwards. Your body, sometimes you get that adrenaline crash too. It's incredibly crazy. But that's why these athletes perform at the level they do.
Yeah, and it's quite the level here, you know, on this Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. These guys have really brought their A game.
So, and here comes Casarini to the inside, a little lap traffic right in front of him right now. I do believe that could be Arthur Couture there in front.
Yeah, Casarini don't have anything to worry about. He's got a nice, healthy lead. Sneaks in there right around that last buoy. Grabs a handful of throttle, and congratulations, Massimo Casarini taking the win here in the Pro Runabout Stock Class.
And here comes Torrey Snyder now in second place, trying to chase down third place, actually, which is crazy to think about. The checker flag is out, but it's going to be Torrey Snyder wrapping up that second spot here. We'll have to find how it all lays out here when they calculate all the different motos together here today, over the weekend here. 4 motos ran for these riders, an incredible performance. And hats off to all of our competitors this weekend.
An awesome race here in the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. Congratulations again to Massimo Casarini, and that'll close it out here for the Pro-Am Runabout class.
Well, we've got one more still to come. Our third place rider, David Prado. He's going to be sitting on the inside split now, working it.
Grandes pilotos correram nessa prova. A gente está falando de Caio, a gente está falando de pilotos que correm essa prova mundial. E realmente o máximo fez merecer mais uma vez. Sucesso total em Casarinho aqui nos Estados Unidos nesse campeonato. A gente tem ali, ó, agora, Vitório Casarini, com seu pai, Denil Casarini ali, ó. Ô, Titó, você tá ao vivo, Titó? Tá ao vivo na Casarini, hein? E E aí, tá preparado?
Ai, Deus.
Toca super bem, viu, pessoal? Andou muito bem, ganhou a outra prova também. Correu na ski, correu na sport, track. Correu também agora essa categoria. E agora a categoria principal. Realmente é muito legal. Tá vibrado. Outro piloto da equipe que também levou as categorias da ski. Arthur, com todo o suporte, parceria, também se desenvolveu demais.
Alrighty, one more race to go here. And after this race, half hour after this race, we'll be going up to the Cool Club. Casarini, this is a Vittoro Casarini. He was a winner in the last moto. Keep your eyes on him. He'll be on boat number 129. As Dave Golder, 43, is not here. 649, Austin Wilson, and 750, Alan Postlewaite. So that is your field of competitors here. It looks like it's going to be Casarini on the inside.
Oi, Ponteira. Vittorio Casarini.
Uh-oh. Casarini had a little difficulty with that turn right there. And he has got our newest rider, Austin Wilson, his first race ever.
Right here in Avon Park, but a former pro quad racer.
Yep. You can see him trying to chase down Casarini. They had a good battle in that last race.
I'll tell you, seeing Michael Stroecki down there, he's just so stoked to be back racing again.
Yeah.
It's great to see him, man.
Great dude. Glad he got his boat fixed.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you, Tim Judge, for helping out Stroecki.
And thank you, AutoZone, for cheap parts.
And Mr. McClure.
And Mr. McClure,
yeah.
Cash's dad.
Did the wiring for me.
Did the wiring.
All right.
And who'll give you the part number, Casarini? It took 3 men to fix that one connector.
So quick.
That's a pit crew right there, all-star
right.
pit crew.
Got a load of simple stuff that seems so complicated until you fix it.
Exactly.
Well, back to the action out on the track right now. Of course, another Casarini out there that we saw ripping up earlier too is Vittario on his little Spark there. Austin Wilson behind, chasing him again. But hats off to a first-time watercraft racer there.
And you can see the top two have already separated from the back two here in this final race. This is a novice runabout wreck lights.
Yeah, that'd be Golder and Postlewaite that are battling him out there. Postlewaite sitting in third, Golder sitting in fourth.
Under 5 minutes to go here in the final closed course race here of round number 6 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies. Next round, Dave, we're gonna get in the bus and we're gonna head over to Norman, Oklahoma next week. Hope everybody could join us over there in Norman, Oklahoma.
The Thunderbird Lake.
Yeah. And then after that, we're going to get on a plane, go back across the country to Sylvan Beach, New York. We invite everybody to join us, or make sure you like, share, and follow us on Facebook at Pro Watercross. And then we're off to Lake Havasu for the showdown in Havasu. That is going to be another great one. Got to race once there during the regular season. A lot of fun going out to Lake Havasu. We've got a lot of stories from Lake Havasu.
I plead the fifth.
Easy there, Fauci.
You got what I was going with it.
I was trying to.
I was thinking of it.
I'm like, what's this guy's name? What's this guy's name?
I know Mike's going to get it. I know he's quick. Speaking of quick, Casarini out there, and right behind him, battling there again, is Austin Wilson. Vittorio took a win earlier today. Trying to back it up again.
Great little Brazilian rider, man. I'll tell you, this kid has showed a lot of promise, both in the ski class and in the sport class.
With Massimo and, of course, Davey Prado and the other Brazilian riders over the years, I mean, it just really goes well.
Yeah, when you hang out with the likes of those types of guys.
What about, what was it, Alexander Lindsay? He's from...
yeah, Alexander Lindsay. He's also from Brazil.
A former world freestyle champion. And,
oh, yeah. It's funny, I was talking about him during the lunch break.
A.K.A. Fabio.
Yeah, A.K.A. Fabio. He was the OG Fabio. Once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to Chris Downey, who has really been helping us out up here at the announcing tower and down there at the Pro Watercross compound. Speaking of the compound, don't forget, before you take off today, folks, we've got the official event T-shirts, we've got hats, we've got stickers, we've got boots, we've got wetsuits, we've got all kinds of stuff. Stop on down and pick up yourself a souvenir, a way for you to remember round number 6 here.
Pro Watercross hats, East Coast Watercross clothing. They got the last year box by some Team T-shirts that are really cool, actually.
Some good stuff here. And this is the last race of the weekend. We've got about just under 2 minutes left to go in this one.
So I'm looking at my luggage tracker and a little worried because I left mine at home, and one says it's 2,200. Oh, they're both 2,200 miles away. So my house is exactly 2,200 miles from this spot.
Okay. Well, at least you don't have to drive it.
Yes.
Feel sorry for guys like Zapirian, got to go all the way back.
Well, I think he's going straight to Oklahoma and then to New York.
Oh, okay. So he's on. Yeah, he's on tour.
I don't think he could make it home and back in time.
Yeah, he's on tour
with Angel and Brody hanging out. All right, we got some fast traffic coming up. They're saying, watch out. Here comes Casarini.
Now, the one thing I have noticed about Wilson, he's been following Casarini. He's not trying to take an opposite side of the split.
Yeah, he will eventually.
And I'm wondering if it's just because he didn't get enough practice time in earlier.
He didn't take the inside split last time, so now he's taking the inside following Casarini. So I think you might be right now. That actually makes sense. Well, I noticed he could have made a pass and he never went to the inside. He stayed the outside.
Right.
Now he's like, okay, now I'm figuring the inside out. I could utilize this later on. Oh.
He looks like he's using a little tighter line than what he did in the first race, or the last race rather, his first race.
You could have typed it out in Braille and I wouldn't have got it until you said that. Said the blind man.
Yeah. And there we go, coming up to some lap traffic. And once again, okay.
Yeah, see?
Now there we go. He must be listening to what we're talking about. Unfortunately, he followed the lapper, though. He followed the lapper. And the lapper's going to slow him up a little bit. You can see he's getting caught up in his chop right there. Lap rider now moving over.
And like a pro, he dove right in there. He ain't afraid to put his chocolate in his peanut butter.
Not at all. And time has expired.
White flag for the last race of the day here. Dario Casarini. Out front right now. Brazil looking to take another one home this weekend. They got some nice hardware going back to Brazil.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They might have to get pay for that extra bag.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago we were doing arena cross right after. It was the first year I started. Pace Motorsports still owned it.
Yep.
And we did the banquet at the Silver Legacy out at Reno, and they gave us all, like our staff, like a 4-foot trophy with a marble base. You should have seen me trying to get on the plane with that thing.
And you can see, look at this, how Wilson is right on Casarini again.
Right. Unfortunately, that back marker slowed him up just a little bit. Otherwise, we might be seeing something a little different out here in this final race.
I think they're going to win their respective class because that's a wreck light boat, and I believe Wilson is on a 1100 stock boat.
So it could be a Brazil sweep on the podium tonight.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Casarini, taking the win. Coming in just in front of Wilson.
I'm going to have to learn to say congratulations in Portuguese. So I can do it in a few other languages. I haven't figured out Portuguese yet.
No, I dove for sponges before. All right, once again, folks, we appreciate everybody for coming out here to the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, round number 6, presented by SBT. Special thanks to Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. Also, a special thanks to Chris Downey here locally for rolling out that red carpet for us. Dave, any final words on the races today?
Oh, man, an incredible weekend. Thank you, Avon Park. Can't wait to come back again. Make sure to join us again in Oklahoma, in Norman, Oklahoma, and that's going to be at Lake Thunderbird. And, of course, in a couple weeks, check us on CBS Sports Network. Until then, we'll see you on the water.
All right, awards at 3 o'clock.
Thank you.
Good racing, guys.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour